Today go be issue for us. So when people don't, they tell me say me cannot talk, but we will be fine. All right. I think it's working now. I was doing for something before we begin. Please tap on your screen. Isoko Kubana. Thank you. Please, I don't want children here. If you are requested to come on my live because you want to make enough money, no. Today we are teaching. So I need very intelligent, smart mind here. I need very intelligent, smart people here, please. Please. That's what I want here, I beg. Okay. So those of you who want to come online, you can decide to request to come in. You can request to come in. You can request to come in. Today's teaching is for very smart, interesting people. You have to be very smart to understand. If you are not just here to learn, if you are here to argue, I will just take you out. All right, people on YouTube, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Good evening. Mona still show me love. Today, you guys know how we do it. If the Spirit says, whenever the Spirit wants me to do consultation, I will do. I will not stop it. I will still do it. But today is strictly for teaching, nothing more. Today we're talking about tribal supremacy. Tribal supremacy. That is what I'll be talking about today. Tribal supremacy. Good evening, Williams from Facebook. Tribal supremacy. Is anybody here on my live that want to define what tribal supremacy is all about? Cyber supremacy. Can anybody tell me what it's all about? Hmm? Cyber supremacy. Can anybody tell me what it is? What is cyber supremacy? How are you?
Okay.
So, what is cyber supremacy?
Okay, to my little understanding, what cyber and tribal supremacy is when one thinks, or a group of people thinks their tribe is superior to the other, and they think, which can result to hostility, which can result to fights, to war, and things like that. When you think your tribe is superior to another, that's what tribal supremacy is.
Anybody? Any other person? Thank you, Awushi Herbert Doctor. Thank you very much. When a tribe believes they have superiority over another. Oh, please, come on live. Let's discuss this. And that's my wife that just defined cyber and tribal supremacy. Perfect. Good. When a tribe, okay, so Kashina said, when a tribe believes they have superiority over others. Then EasyLink said, like the tribe that wields more power and influence. No, you are wrong, EasyLinks. Not the tribe that wields more power and influence. That's not cyber supremacy. Tribal supremacy is when a particular tribe assume the position that they are better than another tribe. You can get it from what is called white supremacists that think because they are white, they are far better than the blacks. I don't want to use some words that. So that is what is called tribal supremacy. Now, Big 15 said, refers to the belief refers to the belief that I'm coming. This is for the phone now. It refers to the belief that let me read from discriminating and bigotry on the bias of tribe. Thank you. Then refers to the belief that a specific tribe, ethnic group of kinship community is superior. That is what is called tribal supremacy. And do you know that tribal supremacy has become a problem in African spirituality? Yes. Tribal supremacy has become a major problem in African spirituality. And there is one thing that followed when I posted it. I said something about the creation. The Yoruba have the version of creation that somebody like Obatala, he came from heaven, busted somewhere, and that what happened? He said he rained down thunder, he brought fire, he brought something, and the world was created. When you hear of the Igbo mythology, they have their own. The Hausa, they have their own. The Akan, they have their own. So everybody have a myth of the creation. But when you say yours is the best, when you say yours is the final and the only, it becomes a problem. What did I say? It becomes a problem. It becomes a problem. So if I may ask, why would a tribe say they are the most intelligent? Why would another tribe say that then good husband full pass? Why we one say they are the oldest? One say na they start creation. So tribal supremacy has destroyed the African spirituality faster than Christianity and Islam put together. As a result of migration and population, we have failed to realize that the idea of tribal supremacy was created by people who want to divide us. They attacked me last night. I've not recovered from last night, but I've already made a decision with the gods that every night I will be here. And guess what? After all the prayers last night, I think there were only 4 people. Only 4. And those 4 are people that know me, that sent me money. As, oh, sir, thank you. One of my daughters from the UK sent me 100,000. My son from Netherlands. My daughter from the UK is a Nigerian. My son from Netherlands is a Cameroon. Sent me 35,000, I'll be 50,000, I don't know. Somebody sent me 1,000 naira. But I can tell you, a lot of you here were there yesterday who were screaming Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. And I told you, they said, we will hear you when you speak. And anytime they tell me, we will hear you when you speak, I take an opportunity to come to the beach and I take an opportunity to stand doing prayers for my children, my followers. But very few are smart. Very, very few are smart. So back to the topic, one of the major reasons why we have tribal supremacy is because we have failed to realize that as Africa, when we put our heads together, we are stronger. Now, I want you to be very interactive. So those of you who are online, you want to join the meeting, please kindly request to come in. Kindly request to come in. If you want me to bring you in, just comment and send a request and I will bring you in. Now, my first question to every one of you on live is, which tribe in the world, which tribe in Africa is the oldest tribe? Which is the oldest tribe in Africa? Oh yeah. Which is the oldest tribe in Africa? Good. So somebody said it's Egypt. Okay. Munashi said it's Igbo. Okay. So I will bring Munashi up. Okay. Munashi said it's Igbo. Okay. Ware said it's Son tribe. Mr. Cool said Kuch and Kemet. Okay. Then which other person? From YouTube. May the gods be praised. Which is the oldest answer? Okay. Discrimination and bigotry. Okay, good. Meduneta. Okay. The Sun tribe. Okay. The oldest tribe, I think, is Yoruba. Okay. All right. Somebody say, I think it's Yoruba. Who else wants to come up to talk? The oldest tribe in Africa. The Igbo tribe, I guess. Victor Ekweme. Okay. And Igbo, but my spirit tells me is Yoruba. Okay. Igbo means the ancient people. Okay. Edo. Okay. Yoruba. All right. So I want somebody from the comment, from the here, to come up and tell me, starting from Victor, you said that the Igbo tribe is the oldest tribe in the whole of Africa. So I want you to tell me, why do you think that the Igbo tribe is the oldest tribe? And you must tell me evidence, both real life evidence, archaeological evidence, and what the tribe left behind that made them the oldest tribe in Africa or the world. Oh yeah, the floor is yours. Please note, while you are talking, I may get a message for anybody online. I may just interrupt you to give the person consultation. So, right on. I'm listening.
As I was told when I'm that people use so
We cannot hear you. Are you using earpiece? Talk loud. Let's hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. My daughter is said, my brother Pet said, give us empirical evidence. Give us empirical evidence, not tribal myth. So why do you say the Igbo is the oldest tribe in Africa?
I said, for me, I don't have the evidence, but as I was told that by my elders, I was told that means the ancient people, and the Igbo gave birth to the Japan, so for me, I don't have the evidence at hand. When I was growing up, I was told that how to give me the ideology that Igbo is the next one. But personally, I don't have any evidence for that.
Okay.
And I can't put that for
Oh, okay. So I will ask you some few questions based on your answer. Now, the person that was telling you this, the people you heard this information from, were they archaeologists? Were they scientists? Were they university professors? Or they were just your elders in the community?
They were traditional spiritualists under Igbo. They were traditional spiritualists.
Okay. So, and you said the word Igbo means ancient people, right? Right? Right, Victor?
Yeah, the ancient people.
Okay. Now, there is a
It's called Igbo
Okay. Now, there is a community in Isoko. The name of the community is Egbeme. You hear me? Egbeme means my place. You get it now? Would it be right for people from Egbeme who came to a place, established the place, but when they came, they met a community called Aviara? In fact, they actually came from Aviara to form the place called Egbeme. Would it be right for the family that founded Egbeme to say they are the owners of the whole of Aviara land and that they are the oldest there?
No, the normal sense, it should be right like that.
Good. So, would you agree with me that the fact that a tribe is called Indigbo and the word Igbo means ancient, does it make the Indigbo the oldest tribe in Africa? Because the name they are bearing means the ancient ones.
Sir, actually, I'm yet to learn. I'm still learning. So,
Good.
I'm still a young person learning.
Okay.
So,
All right. Do you understand? Do you understand Igbo very well? Do you speak Igbo very well?
yes, sir.
Okay. What is old in Igbo language? Old. Like this person don't old. How do you say it? How will you say that, Lord Uzih, you are old?
It says Lord Uzih
Eh? Inkalonka.
Lord Uzih
Oh, okay. Munachi, you are Igbo, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How would you say Lord Uzih is an old person? Lord Uzih, you are old.
Lord Uzih Ikago.
Ika.
Iboyoshe.
Igbo Yoshe. So, okay, somebody say Lord Uzih be
Yes.
Agakwoke. So, meaning the word old is not Igbo. Now, what is the Igbo word for ancient? There's no Igbo word for ancient. The Igbo word for old is either Ushe or Ikashigo. Right? Or
Yes.
there is Oshe there. Now, should I shock you?
Go on, sir.
Okay, good. Is there an Isoko person here? What do you call old in Isoko language? In Isoko language, we call it Owo, not Okpako. Not Okpako. Okpako is senior. I don't know if you guys, is there any Isoko person here that will dispute with me? Okpako means senior. Old means Ogun. Isoko Kubana, I don't know if I'm communicating. Ogun means
Yes, sir.
old, right?
Oh, yes, you're right.
Ogwo. Ogwo.
Yes.
Now, Ogwo comes, Brendo. Ogwo. In fact, it's what even comes to Merigwe, Igwe, Ogwo, Igwe.
Yes, yes.
Meaning it's only someone that is old you kneel to. So your kneels have seen so many things. So kneels is also referred to as seniority. Ogwo. Now, Ogwo migrated from the ancient Benin word Igbo. Igbo. Did you get the word? Igbo. Igbo means people that are old. Igbo also means somebody that is not in our someone that is not in our, how do I put it? For example, now, if you see someone that come from village to Lekki, you will say, this person not dey civilized. Did you get it? So when you see your papa come from village, they say, I know they dress like that. I say, Daddy, I bet you don't old. You don't old for these ones. That's what ego means. And so, the Igbo tribe did not give their name Igbo. There is no evidence that they call themselves Igbo, because Igbo is a corrupt word of Igbo, which means the old. The old in the sense that when we encounter them, they were tying bush wraps. They were migrants from the Guinea Republic. So it's not an insult. This is history. This is real history. Yes, this is real history. Go and check it. Because the Benin encountered the Portuguese in 1600. 1600 though. No, 1500. And it was through Benin that they got to meet the Igbo. Now, they were not called Igbo. They were called Aru. Aru. The Aru people. It was not Igbo. Because the word Igbo came up between 700 and 800 AD. They were known as the Aru. And Aru came to where it is between 1600 and 1700. Listen, no. Between 1700 and 1800. And I will tell you whether you like it or not. The Aro people were nomad. Nomad. The word nomad is they don't want to build in one place. They can come here, build here, and they find that this place is very, very prosperous. They just leave their children, they continue to another place. They build. So they were not, they use the word, is it autonomous? Different places. They were not in one place. They were nomad, moving from one place to another to just establish. So they are just moving from one place to another. That is why, as far as West Africa is concerned, the Igbo tribe is the only tribe that have more than 50 communities in one local government. And these 50 communities are independent of each other. So if you go to Odunukofia, you will hear of Okuzu. Okuzu is not the same thing with Odunukofia. Okuzu is there, Iteje is there, Nando is there, Oka is there, Ifite is there. Inside Inewi, we have different. So I can move from I can move from Dunukofia and I will start my own community. I become king of my community alone, independent. Because it was in their nature. Even till today, the Igbo man is not comfortable staying at his own house. He wants to leave to another place to build, establish, and own the place. And the moment he owns the place, the child of an Igbo man will want to leave his father's house to start. So it's in their blood. They call them nomad. Those are the people. Unlike Bini, we don't want to leave. Rather, we send our king to enter another person's community, conquer and rule there. Then as we go, we start mixing. Before you see the language, we change the language and everything. The idea of colonization, we taught the white men how to colonize a nation. We told them that when you enter a town, the first thing you have to do is to change their deity, change the way they dress, and change their language. And so when we enter Agbo, Agbo is not a Bini town. I'm sorry, I know some Bini will go there verse for me. It's a pure Igbo community. But when they send people there, they change their deities, change the way they dress, and they started changing their language. It was in the process of changing the language that the Bini invasion came, and so it was difficult for them to totally change. Hence, when you go to places like Anioma, they speak major Igbo, but you will still hear some Bini word. You still hear their throne, their crown is still Bini dressing. You get it now? So, the word Igbo comes from the Bini word Igbo, meaning old. Why old? When we encounter the Aru, you need to know that as at 1900, there was no word. The Igbo people were not called Igbo people. They were called Aru. The Aru people. Go and do your research. They were not called Igbo people. The word Igbo started coming in after the conquer of Aru. When the British were now asking us, the Aru people, and we say they are not Aru, they are Igbo people. You say, what do you mean by Igbo people? They are old people. How do you mean? When we encountered them, they were still dressing with leaves, so we call them Igbo, meaning they were not in our era. They were still behind. So we taught them a lot of things. And so the white man could not pronounce the word Igbo and start calling them, what do you call it? Igbo. Now, the word Indigo. Now, let me ask a question now. The Igbo people listen to me. What do you call a member? Indi. What's the meaning of Indi? Indi means like Indi Uzih, meaning child of Uzih, someone of Uzih, right? Right, Munashi? Victor?
Yes, Uzih's people.
Good. Now, Indi means people, right? Indi means people. Meaning, you can use Indi as a word in any sentence in Igbo. Indi Ifite, Indi Muna, Indi Lagos, Indi Ofe Malu, Indi Isoko, Indi this. Not Aru language. The language you speak is called Aru. Aru Shuku. You speak Aru language. You don't speak Igbo language. You speak Aru language. The name you bear, Igbo, was given to you based on, we don't know what that some of you will misunderstand. So old, let me use the word old. Because like I said, in my language, when we call you Igbo, it means, these people they are not even wearing clothes. Their women is even opening their breasts. They are even walking naked. And this one, maybe there be Igbo people. They are Igbo people. So Igbo means they are still backward. But truly, the Aru people were not backward. Because when we finally met the Aru, between 700, we discover they were building houses. They were building houses. Houses with long roofs. And our king said, so who were those people we met? The Aru king now said, oh, those are our brothers who don't have enough money to stay in Aru kingdom. So they leave to go to the bushes to build their own kingdom. So the people we encountered that we were calling Igbo were people who came from Guinea trying to mingle with the Aru people, but they couldn't fathom why would you live in a hut, and they started going to the bush. Those were the ones we were meeting. They were coming towards the oceans. From the middle towards the oceans, to the hinterland. Hence, we were not calling them Igbo. Is one of the major reasons why I said most people that agitate for Igbo, most people that come online and do some certain things about Igbo, they are not true Igbo. They were the people that migrated from Guinea to meet the real Aru. They call the Aru people. Aru, as a kingdom, is almost the same age with Benin Kingdom. Not the Igbo. Aru. The Aru tribe. So, where is Aroshuku located? Where is Aroshuku located? So, what you tell me?
I think it's in Abia.
Is where?
Abia State, sir.
Good. Now, in the whole of Igbo land, which state is purporting that they are the one that started the Igbo tribe? That they are the grandfather of Igbo people? Which state is that?
Anambra State.
Good. Anambra State is the only state purporting the idea that that is where life started. Calling somebody called Inri. Inri was one of those people that came to Aroshuku, did not understand the technology of building a house with a high roof, pointed roof. Why was the Aru people building houses with so much long roof? Because the Aru people and the Bini people came from one lineage called the Kosan tribe, the Leo tribe, the Nubian tribe, the Kush tribe. Pyramid means we are still in connection with the gods. Why did you not see any single pyramid in Anambra State where they said Inri is from? No single pyramid there. But there are still houses. I will show you picture of shrines, the Arushuku shrine. It was a high pointed shrine with high roof. It is an ancient Kushite Kemetic belief that pyramid is the only way you can connect to the god Ra. So, we did not encounter the Aru. We encountered the Inri people that we called Igbo, that they were old. And how did we encounter them? We sent one of our family to go and conquer people and bring to the Benin. They call them the Igalas. The Igala is a spiritual family under the Oba Empire that is in charge of charms and high divine spiritual powers. So they were the only people we were sending for war to go and capture. Hence, it is only Anambra State you hear words that are similar to Igala, not in Abia State. Abia State language is different. I will tell you and I will hit my chest. If you meet an Abia State man, he will not want to exchange words with you or tell you, I am better or richer than you. You must understand that the Anambra man and the Enugu man is the same person. They are the same people. They are not different people. And part of the Enugu people are also in Owerri. The Abia State are the only Igbo that are very different because they are the Aru, the real Igbo people. The real owners of the land is the Aru people. And so when the Britain came, they did not fight Anambra. They did not try to conquer anywhere because Anambra, all of them, they were under Benin Empire. They own all of those lands. They went to Aru because Aru was commanding Cameroon. The Aru Empire was collecting tax from Cameroon, collecting tax from Guinea Republic, collecting tax as far as to South Africa, collecting tax as far as to Kenya and Zimbabwe. They were paying tax to the Aru kingdom. So the Aru kingdom was a very powerful kingdom, working hand in hand with Benin. The Aru and Benin, they never fought. They were brothers. So when Benin king, you guys didn't know that Benin king visited Aru and Aru king visited Benin. It is those times that they were traveling from Abia to Benin that they were encountering these people that they were calling Igbo people. And if you study language of the Aru, if you see an Aru man speaking, you will think it's a Leo man that is talking. The Abia tongue is the same tongue and pronunciation with the Leo tribe in Zimbabwe, in Kenya, in Botswana, and in part of South Africa and the whole of Guinea and part of Cameroon. So when I come along and tell you that the real Aru, the real Igbos, they are not the ones making trouble. It is the ones that migrated looking for greener pasture, and Aruchukwu welcomed them and told them, go to the forest, set up. That was how Iri came to be. Aruchukwu was already existing. Aru is over 5,000 years. Just as Benin, over 2,000 years. Just as Benin is over 1,600 years. What it means is that Aru came from Upper Kemet and Benin came from Lower Kemet. Benin came to be through Mali, Togo, Ghana, and they settled in Benin. Aruchukwu came from South Africa, the Kusha tribe, the Kush tribe. Hence, if you go to Aruchukwu, all the shrines, you can never see red. It's only white chalk. White. And if you go to Benin, you can never see white. It is only red. Because in ancient Africa, there were two kingdoms, the Upper Kemet and the Lower Kemet. And so there was a unification of the kingdom where you now see that the kings, which were called Pharaoh, were wearing red and white throne. So the Aru tribe were the white tribe, while the Benin tribe was the red tribe. Till today, an average Aru king does not wear red cap. He is supposed to be wearing a leopard skin throne or a white throne. Benin did not have white shock. Aru has white shock. We offer drink to our gods with drinks. We offer libation with drinks and food. But Aru offer libation with white shock and drinks. I will show you. I will show you. Okay. Those of you who are arguing with me now on the comments, I want to shock you now. Are you ready? Those of you on YouTube, you can search online what I want to show them on TikTok right now. TikTok, are you ready? What are you seeing? These are the people. Upper Egypt, Lower Egypt. What did I say? I said Arushuku at the upper and the upper part of Egypt is the South African. They were wearing white throne. And the lower part is Kemet. They were already red. So Benin people migrated from the red throne, and the Arushuku people migrated from what? From the what? From the upper throne. Now, Ghana, they came from the lower. Mali came from the lower. Cameroon came from the upper. Aru people came from the upper. The Leo tribe came from the upper. What made them Arushuku come to go and settle in West Africa? And what made the Benin come to settle in West Africa? Because there was a war. And this was a time that the war and they ran until people from the Leo tribe and the Kemet went to go and pursue all the Romans and the Greek, and they now had one king instead of two. It's called the unification. Unified, Egypt unified, where the throne became red and white. Look at it. Red and white. You get it now? The white crown, which is Hajet. The red crown, which is Dishet. And the double crown, which is Shent. These are the ancient languages our ancestors spoke. So the question now is this. Is the Arushuku an ancient tribe? Yes. Not the Aru tribe, but the people of Aru came from the San tribe, what you guys call the Khoisan tribe, the Bush tribe. The oldest ancient tribe in Africa is the Khoisan tribe, the San tribe, the Bush tribe. Evidence have it. Archaeological findings has it. They have been existing for over 100,000 years, whereas the Aru people only migrated during the time when the Greek and the Rome were conquering Kemet and Kush, and they fled to West Africa. So the upper Kemet ran through Mali and settled in Benin. So they were only used to red, everything red throne. Sorry, the lower Kemet. Then the upper Kemet, who were the Kushites, they ran and fled to the West Africa. They only know what is called white. So even when they built their temple, it was pyramid white. When Benin built their temple, it was pyramid red. In fact, the thing was so unanimous to us that the Benin tribe, they will not build a house if it is not red mud. They will go and dig until they get a red mud to build a house. Whereas the Arushuku, they were building their houses from black mud, and they used white chalk to paint everything. Let me show you the Arushuku shrine that the white man destroyed. Aroshi 100. And then, are you guys aware? I want to show you guys something new. So, now they follow me, they argue. I want to show you guys something. Now, look at this picture. What is this? Muna talk. What is this? The face of a pharaoh, Abi?
Yeah, Pharaoh said.
Good. Now, look at the structure of the face. How pointed the face is. How the pointed the nose is. I want to show you the mask of Arushuku deity. What do you see? What do you see? This is the face of the Arushuku deity. The way it is carved, and look the way Pharaoh face is carved. Does it look similar? 100% similar. Now, let me show you a Benin masquerade face. Iyede. Iyede masquerade. Iyede is a community from, I want to show you guys, at least I went there the last time. Iyede Festival. I'm looking for the masquerade. Good. I've seen one. The pointed beard. Are you seeing this beard? You guys should answer me. You are seeing the beard, Abi?
Can see, sir.
Now, look at the masquerade of Iyede. Are you seeing the beard there? Are you seeing the beard?
Yes, it's the same thing.
Cool. The question here is this. I always tell you people that we came from ancient Kush. We are the Egyptians. That's why I made a post. Before Amadioha, there was Ra, there was Isis, there was Oset, there was Bastet, there was Inanna, there was Ishtar, there was Enki, there was Enil, there was the Anunnakis. And so, in the water religion, Amadioha, Onishe, all of them, we call them old gods. Igbo gods. While the real gods we worship is the ancient gods. The gods that were there before Benin was established. You're not surprised? How come a Benin mask, a Benin deity mask, is almost the same artwork with Arushuku mask, and the Benin mask is the head of Pharaoh? Why? Because Benin actually came direct from Kemet. Benin came from Kemet. Benin came from Kemet. But guess what? If I show you deities, ancient deities, old deities in Arushuku, how they were carved, perfect. Look at it. I'll show you something. See this deity now. This is Arushuku. This is Arushuku deity. Now, who fit carve like this again? This now, white men carry this thing. This thing is not in Nigeria. It's in abroad right now. Who go fit carve this thing perfect like this? Who can carve this thing in today? Who can carve this thing so perfect? If they not use machine, not fit do and well. Because artwork was everything about what? Now look at Arushuku. Are you seeing Arushuku? Are you seeing it? What is this? This is wings. This represented who? My. This represents my heart. This is the Arushuku logo. This is not cross of Jesus Christ. Oh. No. This is not cross of Jesus Christ. This is an ancient symbol from ancient Africa. Don't be carried away. Oh. Also, I'm trying to look for the temple, the Arushuku temple. You will see it's pyramid top. Are you seeing white everywhere? White. What did I say? White everywhere. White. The Arushuku were not red deity. It's white. Go to Arushuku. White everywhere. White everywhere. White. White everywhere. Everywhere is white. Are you seeing the pyramid? Are you seeing the roof? Pyramid roof that they built? Are you seeing it? So, from what I'm saying, you will note that no tribe is superior to another. But we can be used against ourselves to destroy us. Because the Beninese were people who ran from war from Lower Kemet. Lower Kemet were people who were rulers in Upper Kemet that decided to build a city, what you guys call Egypt today. And the war drove them. And the Upper Kemet were the fathers who the war drove, and they went their different way. Some went to South Africa to set up Swahili, some flew to Zimbabwe, and one of them arrived in West Africa. They called them the Aro tribe, the Aro dynasty, and they started ruling. So the question here is this: what is happening in Nigeria today? That some people who lost history assume that the Igbo hates Benin, that the Benin hates Igbo. Whereas, una not even know that just 200 years ago, Aro and Benin were two nations that were ruling the whole of West Africa. Benin was controlling the Ghana Empire down to the Terracotta Empire, down to Niger Republic, as far as to Niger to Mali. Whereas Arushuku was controlling Cameroon, down to Gabon, to Zimbabwe, and even South Africa. So you ask yourself, why do we have xenophobia in South Africa? Because people who ran and established South Africa, they ran because the Leo tribe refused to protect them. It is a hidden, lifelong, a 3,000 years hatred between South Africa and the Swahili against the Igbos, the Leo tribe, the Khoisan, part of the Khoisan tribe. South Africa does not like a Zimbabwe. It does not like Kenya. It does not like anybody from that side because it's a hidden hatred. But guess what? If me, an Isoko man from Benin, I go to South Africa and they say, hey, are you Nigeria? I say I'm in Nigeria, but I'm from Benin. They will say, no, Benin. Oh, they are Lower Kemet. They fed us. They will free. They will tell you. But the moment you mention Igbo, they will not call you Igbo. They call you Leo. Because even South Africa know you people as the Leo tribe. The Leo tribe that abandoned them when there was war and they ran for their life. For that, they vow that they will never have anything to do with the Leo tribe. Who are the Leo tribe? Zimbabwe, Kenya, Botswana. Yes, part of Botswana, not the whole of Botswana. Botswana, Gabon, Congo, and the Aro tribe. Go and do your research. So my message to each and every one of you, I'm not calling people Igbo. I'm calling people Aro. You are children of Aroshuku. You're not Igbo. You guys should change it. Maybe it is that name that they gave you. Some things are not moving well because they started calling you people, the Igbo people, just 5 years before the Biafran War. From 1900 to 1930, you people were called the Aru people. Aru. Go and check your records. You were not called Igbo tribe. You were called the Aru tribe, the Arushuku people. The Igbo. You started bearing the name Igbo from Anambra State down to Enugu State. The Abia man will not say I'm an Igbo man. The Abia person will say, I'm from Aru. I'm an Aru person. The Igbo, he said, but the Igbo today, we believe they are from Israel. Israel was just created 1947. So if you say you are the Israel, that means you are not even old tribe because the Israel was created in 1947. And please, there was no place on earth that was a city or a nation called Israel. Israel is a Sumerian word, an ancient word for soldiers of El. Soldiers of El is El, which means people who went to fight for the god. So their own is to go and fight war. The time the gods were fighting, when Enki and Enil, all the Anunnakis, the Gigis, they were fighting, they were called the Israel. And those people, they were not like humans. They were wiped out. In the Anunnaki records, they were called the children of the gods. Hence, your Bible said, Israel are my people, I am their God. They were not humans. But guess what? Everything when they tell you, now waiting, all the ancient gods have deposited in my head. Is the major reason why I tell you people, I am being watched every day because I have access to information that even your president of Nigeria does not have access to. If you think I am joking, go and commit a heist to go to the... Why did they burn down our library in Kemet? And they now rebuild another library in what? Alexandria in Europe. Why? Why did they destroy our library in Egypt and went to go and build another? Now them burn the library. They carry all the information. The ones they carried each scroll for everything and they destroy the rest. And everybody that want to rule Africa will come to Egypt. Why were they coming to Egypt? Because Egypt was the headquarters of Africa. Prophet Muhammad, where did he go? He came to Egypt. He did not see anything in Egypt. Yes. The founder of Islam came to Egypt. They have already burned down Egypt. He now sent his men that where is the temple that they are saying that you can have knowledge of life and death. And they said it has been destroyed by the Rome. And they sent emissary to go and fight Rome. That was why Muslims went to go and fight Alexandria to conquer. Africa. Till today, they are still using us. Everybody wants consultation. They want to find out how their ancestors made a mistake. You think my calling is to make you rich. My calling is to help you understand where your ancestors made mistakes so you can correct them. The only way you can correct them is not just to make money alone, but it's to have knowledge. Prophet Muhammad said people to go and fight to conquer what? Alexandria. And then they hear that there is another city that have the deep knowledge. They have an underground library. They say, where is it? What's the name of the place? They say the place is called Bini. He said, go and conquer Bini. They now sent Usman Danfodio to come towards Bini, to conquer Bini and destroy the library that was dug under the feet of the throne. Oba no go tell you, Oba Benin no go tell you. And when they came, they didn't even fight more in Hausa, they defeated and started coming towards Benin. They conquered. The only way for them to get to Benin, they had to pass Ife. They conquered Ife. They conquered Mali, conquered Niger, conquered Ife, started coming down. When they got to Ife, Ife was so strong. They fought for many, many years. They couldn't defeat. They left Ife. They now went to take Rand. And they came through Kwara State. Kwara. Defeated Kwara. From Kwara, they entered. They were blocked by the Ondo. When they were blocked by the Ondo, they crossed over to the other side to attack from the back. That was how they were able to conquer Awushi. It was Awushi they got to. They now have to do peace because people were dying. There was peace. And peace was entered. It was in the midst of that peace, Britain attacked. Because it was war between the Englishman and the Arab man to conquer Africa. And they are still fighting that war till today. America has entered the race. Russia has entered the race. We not get sense. Arab is trying to conquer Africa. America is trying to conquer Africa. Russia is trying to conquer Africa. France is trying to conquer Africa. India tried, but they chased them. China is not coming to conquer Africa. And who is their target? They know they have to finish all the soldiers that was guiding these people. So they have to attack Libya. Libya was to guide us. They came to Democratic Republic of Congo. They destroyed it. They came to Cameroon. They destroyed it. They couldn't enter Ghana because Mali was the soldier that protected Ghana. And so they only stopped at the Wa region of Ghana. Go and check. The Wa region are predominantly Muslim. They couldn't get. When Wa stopped them, Ghana Empire protected Benin. What did they do? They now went back to enter through the northern part of Nigeria, through Hausa. That was why they couldn't go through. It was easier for the Arab to just pass through Angola and enter. It's easy. Now go and check the map. It's easier for them to just walk through Angola and enter West Africa and conquer West Africa. But Ghana, the Akan tribe, Odomakoma, great Odomakoma, the great God of the sky, defended the land. And Nancy came and did what? And confused all of them. Confused all of them. That was why they couldn't get. The reason why Igbo people no single Hausa, nothing like Islam, is because the war, Benin will stand the war, so they couldn't cross over. And we were fight for it. Who told you Arushuku was not aware that the Hausa, the Arab were coming? Yes, Arushuku sent soldiers. When they were trying to invade Benin, Arushuku sent soldiers. Before Arushuku could get to Benin, Benin was already what? Defeated. And the Oba sent a message to the warriors. Go back to Arushuku. Tell them to begin to guide their war. That because now that British has already conquered Benin, they are coming to conquer Arushuku. Unknowing to the Arushuku, unknowing to Benin, Arushuku was already becoming friends. British has already conquered Calabar. They were already in Calabar. Their main plan was to attack Arushuku and finish Arushuku. Guess what? Amadio has stood. Odomakoma came. Ra stood. You cannot take the White Kingdom. You cannot take the White Kingdom. It took British 3 days to pull down Benin. It took British 1 year to bring down Arushuku. The war started 1899 and ended in 1901. Almost a year and 6 months. Go and do your history. Not be to the list. As I talk, you're supposed to search the war between the Britain and Arushuku. You want to see it? Let me open it for you, may you see. Look at it. They call it the Arrow Expedition. After the Benin Expedition. Look at it. Are you guys seeing it? Somebody should read it. Somebody should read it now. Somebody should read it. Somebody should read it.
In November 1901, the Arrow Expedition. I can't see it very well.
No, so
Launched the Arrow Expedition with strong resistance. Arochukwu was captured on December 28, 1901. By early 1902, the war was over and the Arrow Confederacy collapsed.
what did you see? Arrow Confederacy collapse. How come between 1890 and 1902 there was a they call it a confederacy, meaning before the white man created democracy, the Arochukwu was working on a federal government, or there was a federal system already in Arochukwu, just as there was a federal system in Benin, just as there was a federal system in the Ghana Empire. So why did they go and destroy Ghana, destroy Zimbabwe, came to Benin, and they said, we will go for their father, the king, the white empire. And you think they cut down? Why? When they came, the British were not just coming to fight people. They were going to the Arochukwu shrine and the big trees to cut it down, because they got info that under the shrine was a hidden tunnel to get to Benin, from Benin to Ghana, from Ghana to Kemet, from Kemet down. Let's not build a bridge that will connect Onitsha to Asaba, because if it connects, the flow will be easy, because they know that the Omambala people were under the rulership of the Benin Empire. It gives them more authority and power to hold them strong. So the white men cannot go through the sea and pass through the river Niger to go into the hinterland to colonize, and that was why they have to sever the relationship. Until today, that rivalry that the white man sowed in our heart is still in our heart till today. Nothing you want to tell me. Nothing you want to tell me. British, the Portuguese, they did business with Arochukwu. There was no war. The Benin introduced Portuguese to the Arochukwu. No, elephant tusk was a very high commodity, but it was like water. Just as I say, money and water. Elephant tusk was water within the arrow. So the arrow will bring elephant tusk, we give to the Portuguese, we give them clothes, we give them red cap. There was no war. But the moment the British came, they destroyed Benin, and they came afterwards, Igbo. Guess what? That was what Ojukwu wanted to reverse. Ojukwu knew he was not an Aro child. He knew he is not Aro. But he said, we have to become one with the Aro. If we can rescue Aro from the Arab, we will be recognized. How do we do it? The way they conquered Aro, let us conquer them. So how did they go? If we come, we are able to take Delta State, and we are able to take Benin, it will be easier to take Lagos. The moment we hold Lagos to ourselves, we have a formidable power. But guess what? People that were fighting alongside with him were not the main Aro. They were still the nomads. The nomads that knew nothing about history. So it was easier for them to betray him for food, for life. Why will I put my life on the line for people that will easily betray me? Hence, the war was more in Onitsha, in Nnewi, and Owerri than he entered Port Harcourt. As it was approaching Calabar, that was when the war ended. Because why did he enter? People in Calabar say, wait. We are also part of the Aru tribe. We are not part of this. Please. We are not going to die. That was why Effiong gave up. No. The Portuguese, that is where we get the history wrong. Till today, Portuguese are still saying, we never work with the Britain. We will never have worked with them if we knew they were coming for war. If we knew they were coming to colonize and make mess of things, we would not have worked with them. He said we only work with them because they said they want to teach the people what? Their new religion. It was, the British came because of religion. They came because they said, oh, these people are too backward. If we teach them our religion, they will know how to live well instead of being using animal for sacrifice. They didn't know that they came to take the people. So they came with a ship that they wrote Jesus. And they said, if you enter the ship, whoever entered the ship of Jesus should not look back. Some of the things you read in the New Testament were placed there by King John or King James, just to colonize Africa. You will never find them in anywhere. That's why everything you see in the New Testament is different from the Old Testament. When you hear the word, old things has passed, behold new. It was added though. That word was not in the Revised Standard Version before the advent of King James. It was added. We already know that more than 1,000 words have been added to the Bible from between 1914 to 2025. Almost 1,000 words, 1,000 statements have been added to the New Testament. Imagine how many they don't add all through that time when they formed. So, sir, don't be deceived. The Portuguese never came. The Portuguese came for only few things. The elephant tusk that the Aroshuku were giving them, number one. The red chorus that Benin were giving them, number two. The rubber plantation, rubber, that the Isoko and Urobo were giving them. You get it now? Then the palm nut that the Bini, the Esakop tribe, they were giving them. Finish. In fact, Portuguese get to meet the Aru people because the Oba sent Osagi to go and introduce the Portugal to the world, Aru. And guess what? When Aru saw the British, Aru said, we don't trust these people. Some chiefs in Benin King say, we don't trust these people. But Portugal said, they are our brothers now. We are the same skin. They just want to teach their religion. And my great-grandfather told the king, when we were told then, we did not hear. Some of us are suffering today because our ancestors trusted the enemy so fast. We are seeing abject poverty and suffering today and slavery today because our ancestors, out of desperation, out of ignorance, we accepted what we are not supposed to accept. How then should we, the children, decide to follow the ways of our ancestors? Okay, okay, I will show you. Now, you said the Portuguese don't like Africa. When you go to the National Museum of Scotland, you will have, if you have up to $3,000, I can help you get a manuscript there, where you will read the journals of the Portuguese that came, all the things they were seeing every day, how they imagine themselves having children with us, how smart and strong and heavy we were. It was those beautiful things the Portuguese were writing, sending home, that the queen of England heard, Queen Victoria, and was envious. and decided to use the church to Armstrong Portugal. Armstrong Portugal. That how can you praise people of black color as more intelligent and powerful than white? But then Benin already have street light when Europeans were still in darkness. They wrote and told them that we are in a place that the walls are taller than your castle. The Buckingham Palace. They said the walls of Benin were taller than the castle times 2. That was what made the queen envious. He said we need to conquer them so that they will be under us. Just as they did to China when they heard that the Chinese, they have a wall. Just as they did to India when they heard that India has mighty temples that no human being could explain how they were built. The first time Portuguese came, they loved Africa. It was after almost 200 years, the British started what? Manipulating them. And then Portuguese now entered slave trade. That was when the Oba king said, no, we are not selling human being. We agree to give you guys rubber plantation, to give you guys oil, and the Aru people to give you. Now, Aruchuku, we are telling them that some white men were selling people within the hinterland. The Oba did not believe. He said, no, the Portuguese cannot. So, the Portuguese becoming an enemy of the African did not start 600 AD, between 600 1600, but rather it started between 17 and 1800. Stop calling it Aroshuku. Oga, I'm not from Aroshuku. You get it? Okay. Yes, sorry. You are right. It's Aro, not Aroshuku. I'm sorry. You are right. Aro. I'm sorry. It's Aro. It's not Aroshuku. It's Aro. The Aro Empire. Sorry. It's called the Aro Empire, not Aroshuku. Sorry. I'm so sorry about that. You get it now? So the Aro Empire, Aro Empire was, no, it's actually Aro. The Shuku was a later word. I think somebody corrected me before. A very top professor said the Shuku was a later word. They were called the Aro people. The Aro people. A-R-O, the Aro people. You get it now? And so you see, we are fighting ourselves. Whereas 1700, the Aro people and the Benin people, they knew they came from the same place. They knew they came from what? The Kosan tribe. They knew they were children of what? Of the San tribe. They knew they were brothers of the Leo tribe. But what do we have today now? The Benin man thinks he's different from the Aro man. Like I said, in this life, I will not call them Igbo people, because Igbo was what we called you people. The Igbo people, people of old. You guys were known as the Aro dynasty, the Aro kingdom. See, as far as to diary that were written between 700, you guys were not called, just as we were not called Isoko, we were called the Sobo people. Sobo. We are called the Sobo people. And I was asking somebody, why were we called the Sobo people? He said, because we were very close to the water. We were very close to water. You get it, huh? And so, they were calling us the Sobo people. They were not like Urobo. They were not like Urobo people. No. Urobo, Isoko. You can see it was the same word, Sobo. That change of words. So Igbo is from the Benin word Igbo, meaning old. It was not your name, you known yourself. You known yourself to be Aro people. The Aro people. And please, my Aro brothers, Aro people or Igbo people did not start from Inri in Anambra State. Anambra people are not Aro people. They migrated from where? And they came to meet Aro. And the Aro kingdom said, you can go and start your own community. And that was why they went and started. And that's why you find out that the Anambra and the Enugu are part of Owerri, even part of Port Harcourt, are of the same people. Their language is different from the Aro people language. When you see somebody from Abia, their spirituality, their composure, the way they speak, the way they present themselves, both in public and in private, is always different from somebody from Anambra, Imo, and Enugu. Vic, thank you. The only solution is for what they brought to us. Let's remove it. Stop selling your land for people to build churches. Stop selling your land for people to build mosques. Stop. Where we are building temple was owned by the church, Redeemed Christian Church. The church is still angry. He said, why? He said, I deceived them that I said I was going to build a worship center. So they thought it was like a hall where they'll be doing events like a worship center. I said, is shrine not a worship center? We worship deity now. Which one is it? The man was angry. He said, they are willing to give me my money times 2. I cannot build a shrine on the land they bought. They bought it in the name of the church. We thought we want to build. I said, Oga, I told you I was building a worship center. I say, yes. What is this? He said, you did not tell me. It's shrine. Shrine is not a worship. I said, don't do it. I will take. My lawyer just told him, sir, don't say. This man can take you to court. If you insult his religion, he can take you to court. He said, it's not that one. You could have just spelled it out that is a shrine. I say, I don't understand. Which one is? And this person is the person that owns the land is of the lineage of Jaja of Opobo. I bought the land from the son of Jaja of Opobo. The Jaja of Opobo you know of. Yes. He said I deceived them. And we have been buying lands from churches with that same idea. We want to build. If I'm coming to meet you, I want to buy land and it's church or whatever, I say, I'll come and meet you and say, hello, how are you doing, sir? How are you doing, sir? My name is so. I said, I want to build a very big worship center. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. Which church are you? I say, well, I don't do church. I just believe that we should be able to worship from our heart. You will not go hear me. That's what I say, Bayam. That's what I say, Bayam. Yes, they deceive us now. They cut down our shrine. So also, we will deceive them and we remove what they have. You see, the white man is telling us to practice religious tolerance only in Africa. Yet, in America, they tell you cannot put speaker outside to preach Jesus and make noise. You will be what? You will be persecuted. Arab, Christian don't go to Arab. You know that in Mecca, Christian cannot enter Mecca. If you are a Christian, cannot enter Mecca. Only Muslim enter Mecca. Yet, they want us to practice religious tolerance here in Africa. But there, they are not tolerating Christian to enter Mecca. No Christian can enter Mecca. Go and check. You want to see? Let me show you. Let me show you. See, una go surprise now. Una this are not study. See, me when don't spend more than $5,000, $20,000 to see. In Mecca, only Christians are allowed. Why non-Muslim may not enter or pass through? Attempting to enter Mecca as a non-Muslim can result in what? Penalties such as a fine. Being in Mecca as a non-Muslim can result in deportation. You see him? He shock una be because Lord Uzih does not know what he's doing. Una leave wetin we suppose dey. Una dey talk about Yoruba not like Igbo, Igbo not like Yoruba, Hausa not like. You think the war is between Yoruba, Hausa, and Igbo? No, the war is between us, Africans, and them that are not Africans. Oga Victor, are you surprised what I are hearing from me? Are you surprised? Eh? Like, are you surprised?
Yes, I'm enjoying the topic.
Good. Are you surprised? Are you surprised? Hey, I bet make somebody talk. Me, I don't tire. I don't get headache.
Well done.
Thank you.
You are too much.
Thank you, sir.
All these things are. There's a word that you just said. The thing just baffling you. Like you put your hands on your head. You want to cry. Why is Africa destroy Africa by themselves? Very simple. It's not that I told people that yes, I agree that they slave Africa. They conquered us. Are you getting me? But why did they left us behind to their place and be controlling us to their place? Because they have already taken our identity.
Yes, now.
The
Yes.
mind has gone.
Yes.
Okay, what did they use to conquer us? They came with religion.
Yes.
And for us to get our senses back, we need to leave the religion. It's very simple. It's not even a something of conflict.
Yes.
When you leave the religion, they will not have any place to enter again.
Mm-hmm.
This is the only solution. It has nothing to do with let's go and fight, let's go and do protests. No. Leave religion now, you see everything will just disappear.
See, this is when it talks to him. You see, this is when it talks to
Very
him.
simple.
We not need to do protests.
Mm-hmm.
Just stop going to church.
No, don't need it.
Finish.
Stop. Symphony.
Just don't go to church. Don't go to mosque. And you know what? Islam, they are they are smarter than Christians. So why it will be difficult for the Hausa man to leave Islam is that when they brought Islam, they did not. It was not like the white man that brought both education with it. They just brought only the Quran and Hadith. So that's the only thing they know. Nothing else. Is what is called Boko Haram. That the Western education is haram. So the Islam does not care about your educational capability, whether you should grow. It just cares about your commitment to the God they gave you, Allah.
Yes.
Finish. So it will be difficult for you to want to conquer the Arab unless in Africa, we the African, we take a stand. No, we own it. Arab, you cannot come and tell us what we should worship. And it starts with traditional rulers going back to study their history. Do you know that the Hausa people are the only people that when you ask them their origin, they don't have nothing to tell you. Apart from Muhammad, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Finish.
They are finished, yes. See, me and you, I know most things that you are saying here, I know. But, as I stood up, asked myself, this thing took me 3 months. What is the solution? I then discovered that these people entered us from the origin through religion.
Yeah.
And they are still coming through religion up to this moment. Now, what can we do? This is the only solution. This is the only solution to leave this region. Now, let's leave Northerners. Let them stay there. When one first person gets his senses, then second person can be able to take courage. Learn from there. It's not possible for two religions like that to die in Africa. But that Christianity, Christianity is dangerous more than It's dangerous more than Islamic.
Yeah.
It's dangerous because Christianity controls both. Christianity is something that if you come to your family, it will look as if that is real somehow.
Yeah.
It's like a rat being biting you and be blowing you breeze.
Okay.
So are you getting me?
Yes.
So the main purpose now is that we all have known.
Yes.
Just that ignorance is disturbing some of us. Let us leave this religion. Let us leave this Christianity. Let's first, as if it can happen tomorrow, let us leave it. Because okay, now Trump is coming to Nigeria. In what aspect? The motto of the Trump is I'm coming to save Christians. Yeah, I say that. I say
Yes.
again. I'm coming to save Christians. So I say
sir, my brother, novice. Somebody wants me to answer a question. Please,
okay.
Where is Inri from? Please, if you are an Anambra person, don't be angry. Even if you are angry, no wahala, na true I dey speak. We have the difference between mythology and history. Majority of the things we have in West Africa is mythology because we have been cut away from our true history. So we have mythology. The myth of Shango getting married to Oya, and Shango is the god of fire. The myth of Amadioha doing this and doing that. Whereas we don't know that Amadioha is just an excess knowledge that our people carried. So also the myth of Henry. Now, una go verse now. Look at it. According to Wikipedia, that we all know that anybody can go there and type things and add to them. They said the Inri was established in 19th century, in the 9th century. 9th century is between 800 AD to 900 AD. Are you guys aware of that?
Go on.
Good. Now, my brother,
You're right.
if Inri is established in 800 AD to 900 AD, why is it that their official currency is a Benin word? You know, I told you that Arushuku is the headquarter of the whole of Igbo land. It's not Inri. Inri was people that came from Guinea Republic, Guinea Bausa, and they came to Arushuku, and the king of Arushuku and the leaders of Arushuku say, you can go to the forest, start your own. And that was why they moved into Enugu, then enter Anambra, established their own community there. They became a people, a community there that were paying homage to Arushuku. And the Arushuku people and the Benin came and met them and conquered them. And they started paying homage back to Henry, which made Arushuku say, these are our people that we didn't know. Benin now removed their hand from Henry. Henry started paying money back to Arushuku, while people across the Niger, the Anambra people, the Nando, and all of them started paying homage back to Benin. Now, if Henry is very old, why is their currency bearing a Benin word? How many of you know the currency of Henry? Somebody should mention the currency of Henry. Arrow, please. Sorry. What is the currency of Henry?
Do you know? Before the person can be able to get the currency, do you know the reason why they tag Chuku in that arrow?
Something like that.
Okpogo. Okpogo in my language mean Okpogo in Benin also is Okpaigo. Okpogo means bag of money.
We are all the same.
Now, bag of money, why we are in recalling this bag of money? Because the only currency we were using to trade with them was cowries. And cowries was always put on a certain animal skin sack that we called bag of money. So the bag of money depend on how much they use children as scale to carry it. So when you carry it, if the hand is heavy, they say the money don't reach. That was where up. And the ego in my language is money. okpo or okpa. Either okpo or okpa means bag. Or you can say ekpa. You can call it ekpa. Good. Ekbigo. That is okbugo in their language. That is money. So if it is 800 to 900, how come their money is called bag of money? Because majority of the languages and the words spoken in Iri today is influenced by Bini and the Igala. Because the Iri people, they don't speak Aroshuku. Oga Adelai, the Aro, the Abia people, they are Igbo. And the Anambra Igbo, is it the same?
No, ancient Igbo, ancient people that controls Igbo is Aro.
Is their language and Anambra, is it the same language?
Yeah.
They are not the same. They are not the same.
No.
Somebody said they lie. Somebody said they lie. These are facts. Go and do your.
No lies. You know, Anambra people came to be the controller.
Exactly.
But they are not the controller. It's not possible. They came to be the origin of Igbo. No, they are not the controller. Nandekaro is from Aro. I get him. He knows at least he knows the origin of the estimate of Igbo. No, like my brother used to say.
Wait. Is Nnamdi Kanu from Abia State?
Yes.
Ooh. Is a lie. No, you guys are lying. Ome, you dey hear? No. Nnamdi is not from Aru. No wonder this guy is not being released. No wonder this guy is being held. Hey, this guy has story. He has secrets. Ome, you guys watch the video. I told you that. And the ancestors appeared, the gods appeared to me, and they said, there is a ritual that will be done, and the Igbo tribe will be free, and Nnamdi will be released. And I was confused. I am Bini. What it concern Bini and the Igbo? And they said, no, the Arushuku, the Aru people, and the Bini people, they came from the same place.
Yes, true.
If make una go do una consultation, the people that is keeping Nnamdi Kanu in custody are people from either Anambra State, Enugu State, or Imo State. Mona go do anything I want to do. Now me talk am.
No. Most especially, I've seen people gathering on TikTok. If you check them, they are from Imo. Gathering to talking against Nnamdi Kanu. We are all the same. We still conquer everything. We are all the same.
Are you guys seeing the story? Are you guys seeing where this live my teaching is going to? Are you guys seeing where the teaching is going to?
Yes.
And so what did they do? You find out at the end of the day, everybody fighting the Bini and the Igbo find out the Abia people are not even involved in it. I meet Abia people. I know of the Aro people. They are very calm. They are very gentle. They are very intelligent. I told my wife, I said these people are one of the most intelligent people because they had access to technology that nobody knew already.
Go to Aba and check. Go to Aba, Abia State, Aba.
So
We are saying the truth.
he said I should stop brainwashing people. I'm not Oga. His record. Why was Aro?
No, just leave these people.
Why was Aro invaded?
There's something he said here.
You
There's
see?
something he said about this tunnel. You know, so many people don't know about that tunnel.
Nobody know. Even me self.
Surprised. This is the first time in my life hearing it from someone.
Can I tell you something? Even me, I don't speak except the gods talk to me. I don't speak. Because I always feel like I know nothing. And every time I speak and I go to do research, I come back being truth. No, let me bring this guy up. I don't want to remove anybody from any form of whatever. Let me remove this. Let me bring him up.
Let him come up.
No, don't worry.
Go down,
Let me bring him up. Don't worry. Let me bring him up. Because we are all one people. So we cannot just shut him up. Maybe he has something to say.
He cannot do anything. Let him come up.
Let him come up. In fact, let him explain to us.
Jeff, mute. Jeff, mute.
Mute your mic. Jeff, mute your mic.
Okay, Oga Silva, let's hear from you. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, sir.
I thank you very much. You know, sometimes I've watched your video on Facebook. Let me tell you, there are one thing. Although there was a time you call us a slave, mostly we from the Acct region, that we are being slave and the rest of it. When for me, I look it as a childishness, or maybe that we are enslaved by Benin people. Let me tell you, and you come again.
Oh yeah, no. Wait,
I'm coming.
No, Silva, you will
Come
talk.
again.
No, let me explain. Maybe you didn't understand the video. I was trying to tell you what was really happening. The Benin people were not just that good people. They were enslaving people. And it's true. I didn't say...
Enslaving who? I will tell you what happened. Benin people never enslave people. Not as you.
Even Igbos.
Wait, calm down, my bro. Wait.
Even Igbo enslaved Igbo now. It was the Anambra people that were selling slaves now.
Wait, let me tell you what happens. Because if you go to my village today, the mark is still there. You understand? The mark.
Where's your
I'm from Umbidi. I'm from Umbidi.
Okay, go on.
Wait, now calm down wait. I'm from Umbidi, Umukwe, and Ebake, carved into Edo State today. In the olden days, there was nothing like a state, or this today being a region or here.
You are from here, sir. You are from here,
We
sir.
are just
Okay, you are from
I'm
Ibake.
from Ebake in Umbidi,
Okay.
Umukwe. The founder of that is my forefather is Okwe, and it is this Okwe that founded that is their lineage. Let me tell you now how we and the Anambra people, the people of Nri and Eri in Anambra today is connected. You see, if you go to Ngbidi in Imo State, they are our brothers. You can see Ngbidi in Imo State. You can see Ngbidi in Enugu State.
Is Ngbidi in Aru? Is Ngbidi in Aru?
Ngbidi is not in Enugu State, so Ngbidi is not in Enugu State.
I will tell you that
But
Ngbidi is not
no, it's possible. No, Pop J, it's possible Ngbidi is in Enugu State.
So which side of Enugu State?
Wait now, bros. It's possible it's there. But my question here is Silva.
Which side in Enugu State?
Check your map. Check it. Go and check it. You can check
Which side
it.
of Enugu State? No be map. Which side of Enugu State?
Oh,
Which side in
no,
Enugu
Oga not believe map. Oh. Maps are full of lies. Maps are full of lies. We already know.
Now, because I am stealing from Enugu right
Go
now.
and check Ngbidi community in this what to be in them. I think Agua or something like that. You can see Ngbidi community.
Okay, yes, there is Ngbidi
What I'm telling you.
in Oru. Ngbidi in Oru in Imo State. There is Ngbidi in Oru.
You see,
Yes. But I'm asking her.
Not in Enugu.
But is Ngbidi in Aru?
Arochukwu.
Yes.
No.
Exactly. I said Aru is the ancient nation. So everybody you see in Enugu, Anambra, and Imo are the people that migrated to meet Aru, and Aru told them to go to the forest and form their community. And they came into Anambra and migrated down across the Niger.
Silva,
Silver, it's very true. It's very true.
It's true.
Not the lie. Not the my brother, not the lie.
People here on now.
Let me tell you, my brother, I'm telling you, you know, if somebody will come up and just brainwash you people with Israel.
This is not brainwashing.
My brother, forget about it. Happy here. Forget what.
I want to hear the guy. Yeah, we are all together. We are all together.
That is your own.
We are all
But
together.
if I don't tell you today now that it's Ngbidi is in a back, will you know?
Ngbidi is Igba. Everybody know it that. Even me, I know say Ngbidi dey Igbanke now. I know say Ngbidi dey for Igbanke now.
Wait, because the reason why the same man here today come out and say that he's been conquer us. How did you conquer? Let me tell you what happened. A man called Enzo Gidigbo. Enzo Gidigbo is a son of Okwe. My forefather. Wait, Enzo Gidigbo is a son of Okwe. Just like as I am now, I'm a son of Okwe. You understand? Now, during that Portuguese time, what you are now calling conquerment, it was never a conquer. During that time of Portuguese arrivals, that was when we and the Benin people had problem. What caused the problem? It's because of the Azomafia marketing, that is Azomafia, and heaviness enter into it. Okay?
Speak to me. Speak to me. Speak to me. Tell me what he's saying. Tell me what he's saying. Tell him what he's saying. Okay. Silver, let me tell you what happened. If there was a bitterness between... No, wait. No, it's an arrow word.
Is it a Benin word?
Yes.
Was used by we.
Akbigo is bag of money now. It's a Benin word now.
If it is Benin word, wait, let me tell you, if it is Benin word, Benin people took it from us. Because it was my forefather then. It was my forefather then that introduced business as mafia to Benin people. Let me tell you, it is my forefather then that introduced business.
My people, una see wetin Nnamdi Kanu dey face. Now know wetin Nnamdi Kanu dey face. Now know wetin Nnamdi Kanu dey face. That guy is suffering. That guy. It's not Nigeria that is holding that guy. It's not Nigeria that is holding that guy.
No, it's not Nigeria.
Nigeria is not holding that guy. Not be Nigeria they hold that guy.
Come here and tell you people that Arochu people come from Burkina Faso and this thing, and he tell you that if you are from Anambra here, don't be offended. How can you say that we come from
Oga, the rivalry. Oga, wait. Not verse. Wait first. Oga, not verse. I mute you. The rivalry that happened between the Inri people and the Benin people was because the Inri wanted to do business direct with Benin, but the Benin cannot because the Inri are supposed to be under Aroshuku. So you guys know how to boycott people and take over. But we honored our treaty with the Aroshuku. We can't trade with you. We trade with the Aroshuku. Aroshuku had already existed more than 500 years before you talk. What is 500? More than 2,000 years before Inri, before Anambra. Before Anambra, when did Anambra is not even up to 300 years. The Inri people, if not never even past 400 years. The Aroshuku have been there for more than 1,600 years. The Aru was there before Benin even came. Aru is more than 300 years older than Benin. Aru are the Leo tribe that stayed there. That's why you will still see a house, a shrine that was built since 1600. You will see it there. So when the white men came, they destroyed all the shrines and cut down the trees. When they came to Biti, they destroyed all the wall. Wetin make white men go destroy wall and they not touch houses? Wetin make white men go destroy shrine and trees and they not touch houses? Because under the shrines and under the trees where technology were discovered. things were being happening under the, it was like a tunnel. So they were using tunnel from as far, meaning the Arushuku and the Bini and the ancient Africa, they had machines to drill what is called tunnel. Because if you ask yourself, how was it possible for Arushuku and Bini to be able to have meetings every seven days? That was because there was an underground tunnel and there was a machine that was moving them that the white man never knew. So they were coming to find out what is happening in Africa. They said there is a new... See, there was light. The same time when Bini had light, Arushuku already have light in the street. Arushuku, they were having light like POP light. POP light, like light when they come down. There was light everywhere. Go and do your research.
Okay.
Now, let me ask a question. You said it was not like slavery.
Wait.
You said it was not like slavery. Why is it? No, why is it
Who is
that...
the slave?
No, you said there was not like slavery.
Yeah, we are all slaves.
We are all slaves. We are all slaves. But wait, okay, I want to ask Sylvester a question.
God created you as a slave.
Wait,
God created you as a slave.
I denied that one.
my brother, I want to ask a question. Let me ask a question.
Let's talk. You can believe him, but I'm telling you what caused trouble.
Okay.
What is the problem of some of you Igbo? You just begin to side Igbo, but you don't want to learn. Your problem is that you don't want to learn.
Oh man, now I know what Nnamdi Kanu. This is what Nnamdi Kanu is passing through.
Consultation now, the guy free. It was these people now safer than holding him.
Listen,
When he says Anambra now, didn't I say it? Which people are saying it?
They were holding him for you. Have you seen Uzih? You know who is all those billionaires.
Yes.
Have you ever seen when a billionaire talk about Nnamdi?
No, now then they hold him.
Never.
This guy know everything.
Come here, come there. My brother, be awakened. We are Igbos. When you see the truth, you know the truth. This guy is just saying the truth, not
Pure truth.
You don't even know this story about
it's not that it's from Europe, pure truth. You know, okay, now, Uzih, when Igbo, let me just call them Igbo. When Igbo is having a conflict on the internet, can you be able to discover that internet cannot drop any, like all this thing that TikTok is doing? Everything will be, even though they are cracking, all the TikTok will be happy.
Yes.
Because that is exact.
Yes.
It's not possible for you to come. Even though you are not double tapping, TikTok will be happy. The line will be free.
Bros, man, tell you something. I want to ask Silva a question. Oga Silva, I want to ask a question. I am sorry I said the Igbos were sold as slaves. Now, in history, in West Africa, which are the major two tribes? The major two tribes that were sold into slavery. Which tribe and which tribe?
No.
Sir, no. You just conclude.
No. Make he know.
Even me, I'm waiting for you a day to come. All of us will come with.
Answer the question. Leave that sentiment. Answer the question.
Oh yeah, bros. Which are the two major tribes in West Africa that were sold?
Where will we inspire some of your line?
Okay, somebody say it's Ebo and Ado.
Brokers you have made so far. You understand? Now let me tell you. You are talking about the people that sold as a slave.
Yeah, the two tribes, two major tribes in West Africa.
Kidnap and sold as a slave. Yeah, some of our Igbo we are sold. Some of Yoruba people we are. Wait now. Some of Yoruba people we are sold. Are you not seeing it? Some people do their DNA. Then trace their
It was Igbo and Yoruba. Igbo, 1.6 million Igbos were sold into slavery. Yorubas was estimated to be 980,000 people. Why?
So that was what happened. Why?
No single Bini was sold.
According to no single Bini was sold.
No.
Okay, yeah, very good. That
But
is to
they were using some Bini people. Some Bini people, they were using them for sacrifice.
It's just because you people are small. You people we are small. You understand? Because people that is more bigger will be recognized than people that is small. It's just like today,
No. The reason why the Igbos were sold faster was because they were living in small community without a central king. You will enter a small community with 30 people, they don't have a king. So they were autonomous community. It was easier to capture. But if you come to Benin, before you enter Mbanke, news don't enter another community. Say they won't come capture people. Or they will gather around to save. But in Igbo land, not.
let me tell you. Wait. My brother, let me answer you that question. If Igbo Nwereze and Igbo Nweze, it's just like if you come to Ibake today, you will say Ibake don't have king. Or you come to Eka, you say Eka don't have king. You may be right in some ways. Do you know the reason why? Why? Because if you come to Eka land, you will see Ibake people. You will see Otolokbo. You will see Mbili. You will see Agbo. You will see Utokbo. You will see Abavo. You will see different names. You understand? Now, it is difficult for one person to rule them. Are you getting it? But then do it in a way that, let me say, as I'm an Ugbidi person now, I will decide to be controlling my people, doing our ordinary, doing our manner. Maybe if they trust me, I can become their priest or their king. But that does not mean I will be selling them. So it's saying that Igbo Nwereze, that does not amount to that in Igbo Nwereze. Igbo Nwereze, man, is the authority. Why? Because they are large.
I want to get something from here. I want to get something from your mentality now.
It's not like a Bini. It's not like a Bini. Bini have a king.
Silver, are you a Christian?
Mona send me gifts now. Mona send me flower now. Mona send me gifts
I
now.
want to get something now. Silver, do Igbo people knows God?
Yes, Benin people are Igbo. We agree. Benin people are Igbo.
I will get something now. Do Igbo people know what they call God before these people came to invade us?
No.
Yes.
No.
We don't know what they call God.
There was no God. There was like Shuku.
I've got your mentality now.
Yes.
We don't know what they call God.
Shuku Okike originated from Anambra, Enugu. Aru didn't have a single God.
Thank you, my
We don't know how
brother.
to. Now I've got your senses now. You're just saying.
You don't get up.
I've got your senses.
For your own senses, maybe you in your own side, but as me, I know that
We don't know what they call God.
We don't know what they call God.
Wait. That is wait.
That is why,
If you are asking a question, wait.
That is why I keep correcting
If you are asking a question, you call God. If you ask me, before that name God, don't you have what you call your God in your village?
Okay, what do you call your God in your language?
We call Chuku.
When the Chuku entered, is there anything called Chuku in Igbo land?
At all.
My brother, that is, I don't
Not my brother. I want to get your senses.
Wait,
now, right?
let me tell you, everybody have
Is there anything called Chuku in Igbo land?
Okay, what are you hearing, Chuku?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Maybe in your own side. We have
No, not at all. For me, but
That is why I keep correcting you too. Don't call it Aro Chuku. Because
Aro was there. They thank Chuku there. There's nothing like Chuku.
Arrow. What is the meaning of the arrow?
Aro. You're asking me the meaning of Aro. Aro has been there before Igbo came.
Before Igbo came, yes.
Aro is the ancient people.
Aro is ancient, and Aro and Bini. Oga Vic. Aro, I'm saying this. Aro and Bini, they were together. Do you know that we have the same deity? We worship the same deity. Do you know that the female powerful deity, the protector of the Aro, is the same protector of the Bini? It is called Ibini Ukpabi. Una know Ibini Ukpabi?
Yes.
What will make one of the most powerful deity in Aro? And one of the powerful deities in Benin bear the word Ibini Ikpabu. And they said, hey, they were not them as Igodomigodo. Igodomigodo was just a family that was a king. The name of our people from beginning was called Ibini. And the reason why it was called Ibini was because he was the mother of 7 children that were princes scattered around the upper and the lower Kemet. Aro, who came to conquer West Africa, and Ibini, the second son, was to conquer the East Africa, but there was war. He now came to join his brother, and he stayed in Benin. That's why I say Aro was already existing before Benin came to stay.
Yeah. Do you discover that
Benin and Arushuku, we are brothers and sisters, but there is a tribe between that is in the middle between Aru and Benin that is dividing us. I don't want to call him. I don't know.
Have you ever asked yourself, whenever there's a conflict in northern side, if they catch person to unalive person say from they will say that it's Oya Miri. They are all the same. They are all the same. They don't count them like Benin or this. They're all the same. Some people don't understand that. Even
if you want to know the truth today, I've said what you. If you see Benin, you see today. They may agree, but they may disagree. Benin is made up of Igbo, which is mostly the Nri people. You get it? No, you can laugh over it. You can.
What is Igbo? What is the meaning of Igbo?
Anybody can manipulate of Igbo.
What is the meaning of Igbo?
Yeah, I love that vivid question. The meaning of Igbo means ancient. Ndigbo.
Then what's the meaning of Aro?
Aro. Thank you. Aro Chuku. Aro means the years. Forget that Chuku. There's no Chuku.
Remove Chuku.
It's not Aro.
There's nothing like Chuku.
Remove Chuku.
Do you know the reason why they call them Aro?
See, wait. Aro is the same. So, it's just what we are speaking is a dialectical. If I
ancient people in our side of East is from Abia State, which is Aro.
My brother, when they see the map, I want to show something for the map.
Every damn thing.
I want to show something for the map. Are you guys seeing Abia here?
Well, for me, that is.
Are you guys seeing Abia here?
But what I want to tell you today,
yes, we're seeing it.
There is Abia here.
Some of the Benin
Now,
language, it was borrowed from we.
Abia.
That is near them.
I'm coming, my brother. I'm coming. Abia. This is where Aro. This is where.
Not a bag of money. So thank you people very much.
Okay.
One day we come on and most of you Benin people, you will bring your DNA and we will bring our host. We bring because not all those
in your mind. As far as you use your mind, you cannot know what's happening. As far as Chuku is in your mind, at all. Forget it. Forget it.
That is your. You can believe whatever.
Oga Vic. You dey see this is Abia. You dey see Abia.
Yes, I'm seeing it.
Now, do you know that the Cross River people, the Uyo people, they don't have problem with Abia people? They don't.
Not at all.
They don't.
Not at all. The same tribe, the same thing, the same tradition, the same everything.
They are speaking almost the same tribe.
Now, do you know that the Uyo people, they're not the agree say they be Igbo. Cross River, they don't ever agree say they be Igbo. Cross River, they don't agree. Now, look at what happened. Abia here, this is Aroshuku. Like I said, they came all the way from Central Africa through Cameroon and established here to conquer the whole of West Africa, because this is West Africa. But Cameroon is not West Africa. Cameroon is to the Central Africa. So Aro came to rule all throughout here, including where Benin is today, down to Ghana. That is the work of where Aro was supposed to rule. Now he get the whole of this place. Then Benin was supposed to rule Eastern Africa. But when they moved to here, there was war. They now came to Ghana, from Ghana to Togo down and they settled in Benin, it was easier to build a tunnel from Benin to Abia than to build a tunnel from this place down to Ghana or down to Central Africa. So there was a tunnel between Abia and here. And then you see Calabar. Calabar was the meeting point for the Aru kingdom to send message back to Central Africa that we are taking hold of this. You get it now? Then Umuaya with them Aru were controlling the whole of Gulf of Guinea. Why is it called Gulf of Guinea? The name Bight of Biafra is a new name. It never existed before. It never existed. We know it to be Gulf of Guinea because all of these places were controlled by the Guinea, and the Guinea were under the Aru Empire. And so Benin and Aru became brothers that were doing businesses together. At a time, people started coming from Chad, from Cameroon, to come to do business in Aru because Aru was like Dubai. Between 1600 and 1500, it was the center of technology. And then when they came, they were so barbaric, they were so archaic that Aru told them, you can't stay in Aru town, go to the forest and set up your businesses. So when they came, they were setting up several businesses. And when they set up, they tell them to pay back, they refuse. Then they said, no, we cannot. We bet we are the king of our own community. We rule ourselves. So they became autonomous community that made up Anambra, Enugu, Imo. Not Abakaleke. Abakaleke does not join them.
So they are not from Igala again.
Bro, hold on.
I'm going somewhere now. Relax now. Relax. Anambra is not from Igala. Anambra is not from Igala. They were never from Igala. You guys came from this side here. Then there was a conquer. There was a war that was coming from the northern African to conquer Benin, which is the Hausa war. They conquer here, Nasarawa, conquer Kogi. They were coming to Edo. They couldn't enter Edo straight because why they couldn't enter Edo, Arushuku soldiers came down to guide this place between Benue and Kogi. Arushuku soldiers were guiding Edo people. They were fighting to die. They couldn't enter. They had to go through Ekiti to Kwara. They conquered Kwara, conquered Oyo Empire, conquered Benin, conquered Oshogo, entered Edo Ekiti. That's why these places are predominantly Muslims. These are Yoruba communities that are predominantly Muslims. And they conquered and they entered Edo. Ondo was under Benin Empire. When they conquered Ondo, the British had already arrived. So the British, they had a meeting in Kaduna. And they said, you will take the whole of Oyo upward. We will take the whole of Edo and Arushuku. So Arushuku and Benin was handed over to what? To the British. When all of this was happening, the Anambra, the Imo, the Enugu, they were not even aware of what was happening. They didn't know what was happening. Now, the Anambra get to hear that if they sell one human being and they bring a lot of money, that was why you can never hear any story of slave trade in Arushuku. It never happened there. But there was slave trade in Enugu. There was slave trade in Imo. There was slave trade in Anambra. In fact, the highest slave trader. Relax now. There was this slave trade in Edo. But the Edo people were the slave masters. And there were so many slave masters in Anambra State. And so when Akure defuncted from Benin, when the British arrived, Edo sent a message to Akure. Akure said they are no longer under Edo. Go and check history. And that was why it was easier. Before Arushuku could arrive Edo, the British has already conquered Edo. And they head towards what? Arushuku. The moment Arushuku heard that there is war, Arushuku sent a message close to these members in Cross River. in Akwa Ibom, part of Benue, and down to Cameroon. And the Cameroon, they came in. You see that war, you see part of Cameroon, this part of Cameroon belong to Arushuku. Now be that Biafra and that Bakas where they fight for. They are under Arushuku. They're under Arushuku. Yes. They came. So the soldiers were so more that it took for the British to be able to enter Arushuku to fight. They had to pass through Delta State, pass through Bayelsa State, pass through Port Harcourt, River State. But then when they come, Delta, Bayelsa, Rivers, we are protecting. That was why when they captured the king, they did take him through Edo and River State, because if they have taken it, they would have attacked and rescued the king. They took through the forest and came to Calabar because they have already conquered Calabar. And so from Calabar, Cross River, we are fighting because Arushuku was like a sacred, oh my God. It was that was the head shrine of all West Africa, including Benin King. We are going to Arushuku to go and worship. Go and check your history. I don't want Benin people to be biased. It is true. Till today, Benin will not get juju. Our juju was in Arushuku. We dey serve Yoruba juju Oloku.
The place that your Benin they go na Anambra. Stop.
I like this guy. I like this guy today. Talk like you don't know anything.
Like I tell you, the people that
this guy. This guy. Somebody they talk. This guy.
My brothers, we are not fighters. We are not troublesome. We will not drop him.
Because you don't want to listen. That is your ignorance.
You are not a kid now.
So my people, my people,
Hold on now.
we had.
You don't like it because you are big.
Oga Silva not verse. Oga Silva not verse. Oga Silva be not verse. Mo just here. You can talk later, please. Ma just talk this one. In Benin, we have two major deities. Ovia. Another name for Ovia is Ibini and Eziza. If you must know, Eziza is also worshipped in Arushuku, because when war came, it was breeze that was blowing the white men, and said there is an Arushuku word. He said when they came, he said the deity turned them to leaf, and he was blowing them just as he was blowing the great trees. If you climb on top of one tree for Arushuku, you can see the whole of West Africa. Tall trees. That was Eziza that Benin was worshipping. So every once in a year, the Edo king, will honor the female deity called Ovia or Ibini. That same year, that same day, the king of Arushuku will be worshipping Ubunikpa, a female deity. That was the day the British said, anytime the kings are worshipping, there is nobody go to it. Everybody stay at home. They don't fight. That was the day the British attacked Benin. That was the same day they were worshipping Ubunikpa that the British attacked Arushuku. Go and do your research. Because by nature, the Arushuku were a peaceful people. The Benin were a peaceful people. In the sense that because of the female deity they were worshipping. Arushuku had two deities, one male, one female. Benin had two deities, one male Aziza, one female Ibini or Ovia. Why? Because we were the same people.
Okay, they brought Oloku to Benin. They brought it, right?
Yes, so Oloku not be our Oloku na Yoruba word o, meaning water, meaning sea. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. But if you go Benin today, all of them they worship Oloku, but they tell them say no, your deity is in Arushuku. It's called Ibini Ukpabi, and which is Ovia. Yes, which is Ovia and Eziza. So Eziza and Ovia are the major Benin deity. These two deities is the same deity that Arushuku are worshiping, but they give them two different names. Now, I did not say Anambra came from Edo. No, Anambra came from Central Africa, and Aruchuku gave them free land to stay. But when the Kogi people wanted to conquer Benin, they couldn't conquer Benin. They started going, check Kogi map now. They started going to Enugu and Anambra. It was easier for them to conquer Anambra. That's why some Anambra language is Kogi language, Kogi word. Even the titles in Anambra State are Kogi name that they are bearing. The Igala tribe. And Igala tribe came from a very powerful family in the Edo. Let's not talk about Taraba. Even Taraba was under Aruchuku dynasty. Taraba, Benue, Taraba, Adamawa, Gombe. If you check Adamawa people, una know say Adamawa they speak the same language with Aruchuku people. They speak the same language. Oh, Adamawa, go and ask. Adamawa and Adamawa, Taraba, Benue. They speak. If you hear Adamawa, I think call Adamawa person they talk. You go to say na Igbo they speak. You go to say na Aruchuku they speak. Because Aruchuku was controlling all the whole of West Africa, including Benin, everything before Benin came. So Aruchuku just said, you know what, Benin, since you cannot conquer East, oh yeah, take from Yoruba down to Benin, down to Ghana, while we will control the whole of this place down to South Africa. Even South Africa were paying homage to the Aruchuku people. There were only
part of tribes.
Yes.
This thing in South Africa presently.
Good.
They speak that same language. They have the same culture. Everything. Igbo, that's what they speak.
That is they call them the Leo tribe.
Put some light. What is happening presently, and put some light on what's happening present between the reason why Fulani said that they are the owner of the Nigeria. Are you getting me? Put some light.
Okay. Now the reason why
because they are using Fulani to conquer.
yes.
Brother,
Okay.
Let me give some points of what we are trying to do. Okay? Don't be annoyed. You use conquer. And you are now referring the place called Anambra today, which is the Nri and the Aguleri that they came from some West Africa. Now, if you say when they come and they conquer people, meaning that there were people living there before. But let me tell you, all those things are a kind of manipulative. It's a manipulative history that you are dashing at.
So they didn't say they conquer people. He said they gave them land.
I heard that.
They say they conquer people.
No, stop interjecting me. Look at
it's not. You are making a mistake now. You are making a mistake.
Look at how.
He didn't say they conquer people. They said that Arab people gave them land to stay.
Thank you.
What are you saying?
They don't conquer. They did not conquer. Aru people they don't conquer. Aru people they were not conquering. They own the land. See, let me tell you here. If we go to history, if we say may they give land back. Aruchuku is not Igbo. Aruchuku is Aruchuku. Aru is Aru. Aru is not Igbo. Aru is Aru. Oga, if they say may they go, if they say may people won't get land, if they say may people won't get land, may they collect their land. River State, Bayelsa State, Delta State, Anambra State, even Benin, because Benin came before. Benin came after Aru. All of the West Africa belonged to the Aru Confederation. The Aru was run as if it was Egypt. Aru own. We came and we met because there was nothing like we were not fighting ourselves. So. You hear me, brother? We were not fighting ourselves. So. We were together. We were one. We were one brothers. Like nothing like fight. Even slavery, Aru people, they said no to it. The Benin, go and
For example, let me ask you, my brother.
Yes.
Wait, let me ask you. If your Benin people, you claim now that your first come. Eh?
I didn't say the first come now.
Why
You don't say the first come now. Don't they put
my brother, allow me to talk, my brother. Let me allow you to talk with you.
the first come.
I didn't say the quick come.
You want to do tribalism? I don't like it.
You're doing tribalism, guys. Which tribalism?
That's what you're trying to do.
That's why you want that somebody not say tribalism.
But did you not say what you are trying to say? He did not say what you are trying to say. He did not say that they are the first people. He did not say that.
I didn't say we are the first too.
What did he say here?
I didn't say that now.
People is the first people.
I say Aru was already there.
See one thing, Vivic, do you know one thing about people? You get to understand people. You know when the truth is always bitter, and him now being Anambra, them, they knew, even their ancestors, even his spirit knew that these people did not own the land. So that is why they are always trying to defend that they are the first people that came.
Exactly.
No, they are not. It is the Arab people. They are always trying to prove where. If any Arab person come here, just check very well. I'm not from Abia. I'm from Enugu, but Abia is existence of us. Without them, we are not. Yes. When you say something, some part of Imo, not all Imo, some part of Imo.
I will follow you.
And from Enugu, they just gave us land.
Some part of Imo are still Aru. The true Aru.
What I will like is that you will bring some Anambra people. You will bring me. I'm from Mbake. I think you are from Mbidi Omokwe Mbake. You understand? If you go there, you can have some Omokwe family. You understand? So I don't hide my.
Have you ever seen a big Kubana talking about the reason of Maz Nanagaro? Have you ever heard about it? It's not possible. It's not possible. Use this richest man where they called in the Igbo land.
Oga, una know how many times?
Uzih, let me tell you something. Uzih, let me tell you something. Do you know that a whole lot of people thought that the richest people in Igbo land, like their 5 states, is Anambra, is Abia State.
Is Abia. I don't meet them.
It's Abia. So they always came to always show that they conquered. That is why this guy opened mouth to say, this one, like the same. They always try to claim that they are, because they gave them piece of land to stay.
Nobody is claiming. I'm not claiming anybody.
Only thing will make me at the mute to be saying you are not awakened, because when
My brother,
you will be open.
my brother,
Awakened to waiting.
my brother,
Awakened to lie.
my brother.
I will start.
I want to surprise you now. What is this? Oba of Bini praises Nnamdi Kanu's sacrifice.
Because he knows that he's the brother. They are from the same place. He knows.
We know the truth. We know the truth. We know the truth that the fight for bringing Biafra was for the liberation of the whole of West Africa. The whole of West Africa. But those people stopping it are with us because they are not part of West Africa. They came in and they are still bitter that when they came in, they were segregated. Ogas talk waiting, I know say na truth, that we were not willing to do business with them, that they brought business idea. Yes, the reason we were not willing to do business with you was because we saw you as people that were giving land to stay. Why should we do business with you and leave our brothers Aro? That was the bitterness. That was why the white man will tell you the highest slave traders in West Africa were from Anambra State. They were the ones selling their own brothers. Yes. Yes. 1.6 million Igbos. 1.6 million Igbos. Yoruba were sold. The reason why Yoruba was sold was because it was the Benin that was selling the Yoruba, because the Yoruba betrayed us. So we went, captured them, and was selling to them. And for 100 years, before the Oba said, no more selling, Why did the Oba say no more selling? The king of Aru gave an instruction to the king of the Oba of Benin that it is against our culture to sell human being. Stop it. And that was my great grandfather was a member cabinet of the father of the king of Benin that was taken into exile. My father's name is in the Oba of Benin Palace, still written there. The Ifode family of Emevo. We kicked against selling of humans. And the Oba, go and watch 1879 Invasion, the movie. The Oba said, our fathers from Aru told us not to sell slaves. Why are you selling slaves? Go and watch the movie. It is in the movie. Even from
What is the name of the movie?
1897 Invasion. Go and watch it. You go yes, they mention Aru. When Benin was doing the festival that the king has to be in one place, the Aru king was doing that same festival. So that was the reason why the Aru. Let me show you the movie.
Ask Uzih. Why is that in Biafra who has to want to do Biafra, Benin must be among? Why is it that the Biafra Benin must be among? People don't reason.
Which Benin is among your Biafra?
Why is that
Some will touch my brother. In fact, when we are talking about, let me just.
why is that Biafra? Question where you suppose even and suppose. Why is it the struggle of Biafra? Why is it struggle of Biafra? Anambra is always silent. Why can't somebody stand from there and start it? Like they are always being silent over it. Okay, you don't know that part of Benin is among of Biafra.
You will say some.
Okay, what we are talking about some, is it not Benin?
You will talk about some economy that do area.
Okay. Oga Vic. Oga Vic. This is the movie. This is the movie. You have seen the movie. This is the movie.
You understand?
Inversion. Let me screenshot. Hold on. Okay.
Invasion. Now, make I correct the impression why it was difficult for the Benin. At first, the agitation of Biafra, the Benin said they should not bear the name Biafra. That if the name will be Aru, they will accept. If it will be Bini, because Bini is the name of a deity. The same deity Aru people worship, the same deity we worship. The Aru call the deity Ibinu Pabi. It's the same deity. Yes. So if you are going to call the nation we are building Ibini, we will follow you. Or Aru, we will follow you. But the person who led the war was not from Aru. Is not from Benin.
Normal.
His language is the current Igbo language, which is Bia. Now, let me ask a question. What is the meaning of Biafra? What does Biafra mean?
Silver should answer. Please, no, me, to be frank, PUBG, I don't know. I would like to know.
People when they fight for Biafra, now what's the meaning of the word Biafra?
Silver, Alpha, answer now. Even the guy himself, even the guy that started it is at the long run, he started saying he regretted it. He ran away and started saying he regretted fighting the war.
Now, Biafra was the Portuguese name that was given to Cross River. Biafra is not an Igbo word. It's not a Yoruba word. It's not a Benin word. It's not an Aru word. It's a Portuguese name. That name, like when you want to call person bad name, like for example, now if your language word now fools, you say now those fools now. So they were calling people that were living in Cross River Biafra, a Portuguese word that they were calling the Biafra. Go and do your history. And so the Benin kingdom, the Oba said, if we are to work together to become one nation, it's either it bear the name Ibini Republic or Aro Republic. But the person fighting for Biafra said no. Why? Because Portugal and 3 other European countries had promised him power over the oil region. And that information get to link by somebody again from Anambra State. A major general in Anambra State was the one that leaked the information to Ejo from Warri. Ejo picked up a phone and called Bini Brigadier. He said, the be like say, these people, they get underground plan. No? The guy underground called Nigeria and said, we surrender. It seems the war for Biafra is not going to favor Aroshuku and is not going to favor Bini. That the war is to give Anambra, Enugu, and Imo power to control the region of Aro, Cross River, and then the region of Delta, Bini, down to Lagos. That was why the war ended in Bini. How? They were to conquer Asaba. Biafra had already conquered Asaba. So there is a reason to why when Nigerian army came to Ahaba, they totally kpied everybody in Ahaba. Because the men that they kpied in Ahaba, among them were soldiers from Biafra. So they couldn't tell who is who or not. So they told the women to go one place and they opened fire for everybody. Who were the people that opened the fire? Una know the major general that led that expedition that kpied all Ahaba. The moment the whole of Ahaba was kpied, and they know that they have already conquered Ahaba, they left Ahaba to go to Onitsha. They conquered Onitsha, going towards Inewi. As they were approaching Inewi, going to Cross River, they don't even collect Cross River. That was when Ojukwu left. When Ojukwu left, do you know who Ojukwu left the war for? Somebody from Arushuku. He made somebody from Arushuku assistant so that Aru people will join. But the guy was smart. And he said, no, I'm not. Who was the person he left? Who surrendered the Biafra war? Let's get the name.
I'll try to recall the guy name. Nobi.
Effiong.
Something like
Effiong.
Effiong, yes.
Is Effiong and is Effiong from Anambra State?
No.
Effiong is from Aroshuku. The Calabar people know that they are descendants of the Aru tribe. Because that Calabar dress, where they dress with plenty cloth, is how Ibini deity that they dress down with plenty things down. That is where he say, it's all guy they lie. No. Effiong gave up because Effiong discovered that it will affect them more as it has. That's why the people that suffered the Biafra war were more of Anambra, Enugu, and Owerri than part of Cross River, Port Harcourt. This is, I studied this thing. I studied this thing. It's true.
I don't get issue for the war. Vivic. Huh? But if you want to I've got
you said that Arochukwu people, we are not selling people.
You don't deviate from them.
You don't deviate from me. That's how I don't like what you are doing.
There's something now the Carlos said though. That when they got that Biafra, it's going to change it to the original name.
Exactly what they are. That's why they don't want him. That's why they don't want him to come out. That's why they don't want him to come out.
Yes, now. He said it.
Exactly. Verified. AJ just said it. Aroshuku are the Bibios Anang Efik who cross as. See now, see person when they talk now.
Yes, now.
The name
Yes.
must be changed. The
We
name
know the
must be
day.
changed. The name does not belong to normal arrow.
Oga, una watch that video when I talk say make we do one ritual to liberate the Igbo tribe.
I don't watch.
Una know the deity when Waka come in tell me say make they do that ritual. It was a deity from the Arrow and a deity from Benin and a deity from Yoruba. Because when they went to Arrow and they destroyed the Arrow shrine, the deities became angry with us. And they are still angry with us till today. Lord Arrow, now what for you? If you want to, why you there for a noisy place now?
You know why some people don't understand about deity of anything. Deity is the connection that you link so two villages to know each other.
Yes.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
It's not that it's something that doing beyond. Deity, if you come to Benin or you come to anywhere, you discover that this deity here and this deity here, this one has a connection.
Like Iyede and Erueni. Like Iyede and Erueni, they worship the sun Oworu.
And from Enugu, they gave us land. And from Enugu,
Where are you from?
they gave us land.
Where are you from?
Me?
I'm from Uzih, Amokwe.
You are from Udi. I'm okay.
Yes.
Please, I would like you to bring up this Chinedu is from this place.
But Udi, that arrow is a connection to almost Africa. They are the ruler of Africa. That's how even now the guy was talking. He was talking with boldness.
Yes.
He's not afraid. You know what he's doing?
Vivek, do you understand what this guy is trying to say? Do you remember in Ofia live stream where they talk? You know, say if you check what's in this guy they talk, you find most of the places where in what was it called? Abia State. Those you find most of them are Christians, now religion, now this British conquer them. There was no there are no Muslim there.
Yes.
There's no Muslim at all. Check when he was pointing up that map, you know, say me, I observe to see whether Ingo make mistake from his words.
Uzih, I'll follow you. Please follow me back.
No, me, I don't already follow. Please follow me back.
I better follow me back.
You are dropping. Now, PUBG, you see me?
Yeah, I don't follow like that, but follow
I
me
don't
back.
follow like yeah. You see me and this guy where they are, me and Vivi. We know the day. But yeah, bro, you're making points. If you're off from the key, we will tell you.
Now you see, church, Christianity came to Nigeria in the 15th century when the Portuguese came. Now you need to understand that the first church that came to Nigeria was the Church of England by the British through the Portuguese. Now when they came, they only came for business. And then after they don't conquer the whole, when Church of England conquered, you find out that if you come to Benin, you hardly see Catholic church. It's Anglican church. Go to Isoko, Anglican church. Go to Urobo, Anglican church. Come to Lagos, Yoruba, Anglican. Then the Roman church decided to say they will come and save the Igbo from being taken into slavery. So the Roman church had an agreement with the Anglo church, and they said, you know what, we will give you 50 years to stay. After 50 years, hand over them to us. And then when the Roman church came, they couldn't colonize Benin again because the Church of England was already in Benin, was already there. They now went to Igbo. That is why today, the Igbo are more Catholic than any part of Nigeria, because it was the Roman church that went to Igbo to establish, why the Englishman, the British church, came to establish in the Benin and the Yoruba. And you will still see Anglican church in Abia State.
No be lie. Pure truth.
Anglican church, the Abia State.
Pure truth.
And you guys know that
We have so much for
una know say e get one church for Benin when the Oba dey go, but the church na the way church dey, but na tradition things that they do for them, because the Portuguese gave us the reason why we should. When the Portuguese say, we say we not go worship Jesus, we go build the church, but the church go be the way we dey do our own, Holy Arousa Church. Yes. So we were worshiping as they get Mary. We have Ibini or Ovia as our Mary. So we do everything. That's yes. Till today, let me show you the church. Let me show you the church. You'll be surprised. It's an old church. Look at the church. You don't see the church?
No, turn on.
This is the church. Holy Arosa Church. Cathedral, yes. Yes, now. But they serve Jesus for there. Oh. Now the ancestors they serve, they give offering. What year was this founded? It was founded in 1517 in Akpakpava, Benin. When the Portuguese came, we say we cannot worship your Jesus. We will build the church, but it's our own deity we worship. It's still there. You can see the church, Holy Arosa Church. It's a church, but it's the Oba that is. Oba is the God. Oba is the head of the church. Just as Pope is the head of the church, Oba is the head of the church. Till today. Now ask yourself, why it be say the color of the cathedral is red roof and white body? Because Arushuku priests were coming here to worship. Deities were in this place, and everything you see inside this place, you will see pyramid everywhere. Just as the shrine of Arushuku. Go and check the picture of the shrine of Arushuku. Aro. My wife say of Aro, it's not Arushuku. You dey see him? Let me say inside. What kind of camera, man? You dey see inside the church? See inside the church. See as it be. You dey see there? You see as it be? It's the same. Everything shrine you will find. Look at it, red and white. That's why I said the Arushuku and the Bini. The Aro and the Bini is the Pharaoh. Red. Let me show you now. Upper Kemet. Look at it. Upper and lower Kemet. Are you seeing? What did I say before? I said it before. You see them? This is Aru. Upper Kemet. They are senior. This is Bini. Lower Kemet. After these two nations fell, they became one nation. Red and what? White. That was why when the church was built, it was agreed to have red and white. Arushuku down, the foundation. Bini, the what? The cap. This, Nnamdi Kanu knew this. Nnamdi Kanu knew this. He knew that if power is given back to Aru, we will be one of the richest because we already have the technology. See, there are technology we have that no, even me we don't know. They still digging. They still hide them. Even Oba Palace still hide them. Aru Shuku Shrine, they still hide them. People they are alive for Abia. Well, if you like put gun for their head, they don't go talk till they die. They don't go talk. Nnamdi Kanu is one of them. He will not talk anything. Not go talk.
They even get me money. They collected. They say, is it this one from Igbo or what? Chinedu, welcome.
Yes, yeah, greetings.
You are from Aro, right?
From Aro, this is precisely.
Okay, should I surprise you now? What is the name of the church again? Aru Osa. Aru Osa. Aru Osa. I may not know the meaning of Osa. If you have been here, what's the meaning of Osa? Because obviously this Aru is the Aru we know. What is the meaning of Osa?
Yes.
Osanobua.
What is Osanobua?
Means deity.
Good. Aru Osa, meaning it means Aru the deity. Sometimes when we dey use our brain, no.
Uzih, you don't close the page. You don't shut down everywhere.
Osa is God. Aru Osa, meaning Aru Osa mean God of Aru Cathedral. Make you see. Then some people will now come online to now make Igbo and Benin to be fighting themselves, or knowing we are just one people living in different locations.
If Fulani want to buy a person, they don't send you. They know that we are the same. They know.
Wetin make them? Oh, my brother, una know say all these headsmen, they dey for Benin, they terrorize Benin, they terrorize Delta State. Why? That's our weak point. It is difficult for them to come to that side. So what they do? They can't carry them through water, go dump for Anambra, Enugu. They not terrorize now. Herdsmen, and they call them unknown gunmen. You not terrorize now.
They terrorize us now. But then I'm not sure they are in Abia like much. No, I'm not sure.
Hey, somebody say Urban Idu. All this word there, they never even existed in 1900. All these names they call Inri, Idu. No, we didn't know those words. So because all throughout the history that the Portuguese wrote, we were hearing of Bini, we were hearing of Aru, Bini, Aru, Bini, Aru, Bini, Sobo, Abi, Sobo, Bini, Ife, Oyo. We didn't hear of Idu. We didn't hear of Inrio. But guess what? Go online to Wikipedia. You go see say somebody, Chukwuemeka, edited Wikipedia page and added Inri. The full internet, they edit. They spend money to change the history of West Africa.
Nobody changed it. Inri has been there.
What is the evidence? I am giving you evidence of Aroshuku. The houses are still there. What is the evidence that Inri existed?
You know that Umpidi is made up of Uri. Why you they lie? What you will say is that maybe the name you they hear, that is what you will say. Not that the name is not there. Stop saying that Chukwuemeka
show us where to verify your claims. Show us where to verify your claims.
Stop selling fake narrative.
Do you know why? Uzih, yesterday and tomorrow is still today. Even though despite you are showing us from Google, there's a little evidence. Apart from, I know that the Google is lying, but there's a little evidence of what is happening right now. Are you just getting me?
Yeah.
The evidence is just showing what is happening right now. Because yesterday and today, we are just growing up. They knew that the main purpose of all this bullshit.
When Aro was existing, do you know what is the ancient thing?
Aro control Africa. Most of it. Apart from there, Aro control Africa. We are Africa as a whole. Abia State control Africa. If you don't know, you are talking about it. Do you know
people that call
in Abudu area? Africa as a whole, Aro control Africa.
He dey call Abudu. Oga, did you just call Abudu? Wait, Oga, did you just call Abudu? Abudu is even younger. Abudu is even younger than Iyede. Abudu is even.
The people that is living there, down there in the olden days, we call them Ndidu.
Oga, how come Portuguese that came in 1500, they mention Aru, mention Bini, mention Akan, mention Oyo, but on their journal, they did not write Inri, they did not write Idu. What happened? The journal is there in the UK. Go and read. It's there. We saw Bini, we saw Aru Confederacy, and they said the Aru was the Aru was the spiritual home of the Bini, and Bini was the warhead of the Aru Confederation. So Bini Empire.
This Bini you are calling now, the Bini you are calling is also the Portuguese. It's not the Bini you people spend today. It's not the Bini. Maybe tomorrow you say Ubini. You say Ole Bini. Do you know that the Bini is a bite of
Bini.
It's a Portuguese that formatted.
Oga, Bini is a name of our deity. He was a rough warrior deity, a female warrior deity. It's also the same female warrior deity in Aroshuku. For that reason, like I said, Aroshuku was our spiritual ground, like where we go for spiritual fortification, while Bini was a warrior. For that reason, they were not calling us. We were not called Bini. We didn't have a name. We were called the children of Aro. That was the name we had. But the Yoruba called us Ulubini, children of Ubini, the ones that fight, the ones that verses on time. That is why if you dey verse, person will get hot mind. That word Ubi, Ubi, that is, there's a way they call it in my language. Ubi have to be there. Say person will get strong verse. So we were called the children of, they call it Ulubini, children of Ubini. It was Yoruba that gave us that name. We didn't bear that name. Because the name, that word was the name of our deity. We can't bear the name of our deity. That is why Aroshuku, Aru is the place. But the deity they worship was Ubinukpabi. I don't know, what's the name? Is it Ubinukpabi? Oh. Wait, another. They go they quote Bible. Oga, una they see why I say that then they destroy this one. Wetin concern Africa with Bible? Una they quote Exodus 31. See, I have chosen Bazadeh, son of Uri, from the tribe of Judah. Uri was the son of Hor. Anambra, Mona stop now. Obviously, what Bini people were calling you people is what you are showing now. I said Bini were calling you guys what? What did I say they were calling you guys?
He knows.
They were calling you guys people that were backward because you guys didn't. Even the way you dress, you were wearing animal skin and this thing. Whereas Bini was already wearing cloth. Arushuku were wearing white. Bini were wearing red. But you guys were using animal skin to cover. So they were calling guys. How do they call the word? I used the word before from the beginning of this thing. Is it oh man, what's this called word now? The Benin word. Oh, I don't forget the word when I use. Oh man, the word that escaped my mind. Is it Igbo mean people that are backward. Like when you come to a place, why are you guys dressing like Igbo people? Like people that are backward. That's why I use the word. That
people is backward.
Yes. What is the meaning of Igbo? Igbo.
You don't, my brother. Igbo is an ancient.
Yeah. What does it mean? Ancient, right? Ancient. Okay. Yes. Okay. What is the Igbo word for old? Something that is very old. Something that is very, very, very old. What is the Igbo word for it? So why didn't you use Igbo as old? If Igbo word means ancient, why didn't you say when something is very old, it's called Igbo? Because Igbo was not your language. It was what we called you. It was not what you called yourself. But you can. We called you that name, Oga. The name all of you were known were called Aru. Your name was Aru. Aru was your name. We called you children of Aru. You guys were of Aru. Igbo is a new word. Now,
we are children of Pharaoh, yes.
So you can say Indiaru. Indiaru, not Indigo.
They accepted us. We are children of Pharaoh.
Why is it okay? Oga Siva, why is it that in your Anambra Igbo language, in your Anambra Igbo language, Siva, in your Anambra Igbo language, why is it that the word Igbo does not come into a sentence except you are saying Idigbo?
person can talk about it.
Why is that the word Igbo does not come into your Igbo language only when you use the word Indi Igbo. Finish. No other sentence you can put that word Igbo and it will mean something. Why is this so?
Let me tell you what. Wait now.
Oh yeah, use the word Igbo as a sentence.
Wait. Ndigbo meaning ancient people.
What is Igbo?
Just like ancient people. Ndigbo.
What is Gbo? I know Indi. Indi means people. What is Gbo?
Gbo ancient.
So what is old in Igbo language?
You can call it Gbo. You can call it Onyambo.
Elijah is a lie. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Free Nnamdi Kanu. Anambra make una free that man. Anambra make una free that man. Una free that man. Not be Nigeria whole land.
Mr. Sylvia, hello. Lord Uzih, thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother.
You see, there is one danger with oral history. The history that someone passed on to another person. There is every tendency to distort the information from the informant or to the interviewer. Now, my brother here, Sylvia, you have done well, but every of your argument, every of your standpoint is basically on oral history, which was distorted. And mind you, when the conqueror tells the history, he's going to vindicate himself.
Yes.
He will never tell the story to put himself down. So everything you think you know is based on oral history that was passed on to you, heavily distorted. Now let me come in here. Arochukwu has a confederacy to govern the whole of West Africa.
Yes.
Just like
Yes.
Then when you talk about the word Igbo, from language variation, the originality of that word Igbo comes from the word Igbo. And Igbo means slave.
You are a liar.
When I talk about that, they say I lie.
You are a liar.
My brother, see, many will who only can't get one. When you that you are just
the lie that you are saying. I know some of you in a calendar now.
Now, listen to me. I'm listening to you keenly. Do you understand? Now, the one, everything you have been mentioning, Indigo, this ideology of Indigo, India-shit. Let me tell you where you learned it from. This Indigo ideology where you did pass. As far back as 15-20 years ago, when Nnamdi Kanu was never in the picture, you don't have any such word. When he was promulgating his online teachings, Radio Biafra, you see him mentioning that. And I know by now, he should have regretted, because if he stood on the ground of Arochukwu dynasty, by now, the storyline would have been very straight. Anybody you are hearing that is interpreting Igbo as in the Igbo.
Lord. Not the kind of mention it that whenever Biafra restored, you change the name of Biafra.
My whole history. My whole history. I never learned it from.
You change the name of Biafra.
Any of broadcasting TV. You understand? I tell you, and I will tell you my lineage. I mention my lineage for you, not history from a lineage of a something from TV.
Yes.
The word, only word that are synonymous.
Ome.
Because you people, this is what you people, most of you Ika people do. The playing card, what you play is that a victimization using a kind of, because maybe you
Una dey see.
come and use it to victimize.
Una dey see.
You are not a kind of.
Nobody hates Biafra.
My brother, you dey see. Treasure tunnel. You dey see.
So when I'm talking in history, don't
Treasure tunnel.
history from
See the tunnel. You dey see the tunnel. Ubini.
know my history.
Aroshuku. See the tunnel. Now they see the tunnel.
For me, okay?
Yeah, I'm saying
See the tunnel.
Most of you,
See the tunnel.
Most of you don't know.
The Igbake when they talk, eh?
Don't give me push.
The Igbake when they talk, my people. Now one small village, oh. Now one small village for Benin, and they call, oh.
Go and change your, go and check yourself.
I want to ask a Saver question.
When we are talking, let me tell you, we are the ancient people of Eka before even the name Eka come.
I want to ask you a question. I want to say that these are no verse. We know the first. We are all the same. All the things we are talking about. All the things we are talking about. When Biafran comes, we change the name of the Biafran. We are all the same. Now, see as Saver, do you know the reason why they remove history from our education? They brought to us the education they brought to us. Do you know the reason why they remove history? What Uzih was doing there. Do you know the reason why they remove it from education they brought to us? Can you just tell me?
No.
Tell us. Do you know the reason?
The reason why, because some of the history is contradicted, or they want to hide some of the truths for you not to know what
They call pull lion here, make it be lion of tribe of Judah.
The history which most of our people is giving today are full of fallacies, lies. So there are some of the history you will be telling, it will be causing trouble. So
that's part of what you are doing here now.
No, let me answer Siva. Every single history, the oldest history on earth, we still have evidence from the stones, this thing. If you go to Arrow, you will still have where the shrine was built. It was not man-made. It was there. You can take the soil and go and do carbon dating. They will tell you that carbon date is more than 1,600 years. If you go to Benin, you will still see the Benin wall. Take the sand, carbon dating. But if you go to that Inri, this one I show you so, and you take the image of this person, they will tell you, say, this thing was built 2002. When I build one man, when whole hand put white beard, come put lion for the make it be lion of the tribe of Judah. There is no the only thing you find in Anambra State that was dated back was the Igbo artifact. And science have done search and they said the Igbo artifact was that it could be one of the Benin king that died, that they were transporting his body from Benin to Arushuku, and they got tired and they stayed there and buried the king there, because the way they used to bury king in Benin, in Egypt, in Kemet, in Aru, is the same way. In Aru, if you want to marry a king, you will put gold, put everything. Sometimes people who serve the king can volunteer themselves to be buried along the king. Even a historian from Igboku told me, he said, sir, this thing you said, he said, we are debating in the town that this place, we didn't come here. If you go to Igboku are the only people in Anambra State that is very different from the rest of Anambra. Go and do your research.
Uzih, do you know? I know has nothing to do with Chuku, but do you know the reason why they target Chuku? Sorry, it will have a heavy word to speak. Now, do you know the reason why Chuku is the god? You know, God is the government of the day.
Yes.
Now, do you know the reason why Chuku is not God in Igbo land? Because Aro are the god of Igbo land. Dual Africa, but let's just see as Igbo land. Aro are the head. That's why you are seeing the Aro, Chuku. That Chuku there, which they target in Aro, they are the one controlling. We are under them. It's not because of I'm from Enugu State or I'm not from there, but they are the one. We are under them.
Okay, my brother, before...
In case of Funda and Kari, you're supposed to know that Anambra people didn't support the movement of Biafran to come.
Relax, oh. Oga.
When Kari said that you change the name of Biafran when it comes...
Oga, relax.
Said it, that's where Anambra people didn't support it.
What is this? Oga Sylvia, what is this? Igboku. This the dog from Igboku.
It's a part of Igboku artifact here.
What is this?
You not know.
What is this? Yes, because it's a tribal mark. This is a tribal mark that you find also in Ile-Ife and the Benin mark, where faces were marked. That's why the man told me that, sir, there is truth in what you are saying. It could be a king that was being transported to go and bury in Arushuku or to go and bury in Benin, that they couldn't continue and they decide to bury the person there. Like I said, there were technology in those times that were so creative that they were making things that even the white man could not. Can a human being make this thing today? Oga,
Wait, let me tell you.
can a human being? This is Benin. This is Benin and Ife. Can you make this thing today? Look at it. Can you make it today with hand? Look at the way the whole thing twisted. Look at the twist of this thing. This is Benin. This is the twist. Are you seeing the twist here? You will still see this same twist in this Igboku pot. You will still see the same twist. Look at all this thing in Igboku. You will see them. The pot and all the face mask, you will see them same in Benin and in Ife. Look at the face mark. Are you seeing the face mark? So they said, are you seeing the face mark? They said the Igboku artifacts were the earliest before this. So these ones are older than this. And they did carbon dating and they discovered that this head is older than the Benin face. And the man said, sir, this thing when they tell me so, you not read them. Now only Juju fi show you. I say, yes, now Juju show me. I told them, I said the Igboku face is older than any Benin face. He said, sir, there is a study now going on, and they have agreed that the Igboku artifact is older. Why? Because the Igboku, at that time, kings were being transported from Benin back to Aro to be buried there, because that's their main hometown. Before Benin became an empire of its own and started ruling, then Benin and Aro became. Now I will show you something online. Aro and Benin relationship. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. I will show you now. Go online, do your research. Look at it. What did I talk? What did I say about Arushuku? What did I say? I said Arushuku, they hate slavery. Look at it. Aro restored peace to his people by fighting off slaves from neighboring Dahomey. Where is Dahomey? Benin Republic. What did I say? That Arushuku was leading all the whole of West Africa. Not when I talk. Now he did this. So.
Exactly what Nankari was doing. Exactly what Nankari was pushing. Exactly.
My brother, why you program like this? You are standing here claiming things that are not supposed to be arguing what are not supposed to be argued. You have
Silver, quick question from you.
Type your computer system and search now. Make research. You know they research.
Yes. Yeah, quick question for you. What do you think that is going to be the solution of all these things for us to be together as one?
Okay, good.
We are together, but the only thing is that you see this of lion. It will never help, because if somebody is just telling history to favor himself, from some of his history, you wait, because you are saying that you say Arochukwu and Benin is whether it is Benin that give birth to Arochukwu.
I didn't say that.
What you are trying to say?
Why did that life on my head now?
He did not say that.
He
did not say that. He did not say that.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so now, if we want to give our history, let us give it to be straight, not.
I'm not talking about history, brother. I'm not talking about history. Let me repeat the question. What do you think that is going to be the solution for us to be together?
The solution for us to be together is that if we can understand our differences, and agree that we are one and related. So me, I don't see what is giving problem there.
Okay, let me give you credit. Let me give you credit to answer the question well.
The problem there, is that supremacy. There are a kind of supremacy, and which somebody like me in life, I cannot bow down to somebody trying to play supremacy. If you play supremacy to me, I will tell you that, man, that is where we are going to have disagreement, and that is what is happening, and that is why you see all those things. Is core of supremacy.
Okay, let me give you a credit. Let me give you a credit. What do you think? I will start. I'll move, Chinedu, please. What do you think that they used to divide us? They used to brought all this problem. What do you think that what they used to came and divide us? From this thing, I can be able to get my answer.
Yeah, the divide is just to rule.
What did they use to divide us?
They use many things like religion and supremacy. That is what
you have answered it. They use the religion to divide us, and for us to be together, we must leave the religion. That's simple.
How can you leave religion? How can you leave going to church?
That's the point. That's the solution.
No one that.
Una don see am, abi?
You have caused another problem.
Una don see wetin I dey talk, abi?
There's something I want to show them.
Yes, I see am now. I see am. Religion is the only thing that can be able to be together. That is the only thing.
It's Vic.
Okay, Chinedu, come in.
Yeah, Abian Igbo land, when it comes to Igbo land, the only people who always claim to be the superior to other Igbos are tending to be Anambra, So they have this supremacy idea.
That boy when I bring come. That's why I'm not okay with them.
So
walking
they
around me.
always see other Igbos. They always see other Igbos as lesser Igbos.
Yes, Anambra.
So, which is a bad initiative or bad claim, thinking they are more Igbos than others. So
yes.
Somehow, biblical backup they are having, give them that more power. Give them that more. Don't know how to explain that, but this is what we should get right. I'm from Aroniza, and the Aroniza is we have our lineage from Arochukwu. And
the same thing with Arochukwu.
Arozingo. Oga, that is it Arozudingo from Anambra State? Let me tell you something about them, my brother. I'm talking to you as a god. If I'm lying, go and meet your king. Your king will say, whoever told you that thing is not a human being. Arozudingo were people that were sent. They were sent from Aroshuku to warn those people to stop selling slaves. And they told them to stay there to rule over them. And it caused war. They were emissary from Aroshuku to create balance in Anambra State. Then Anambra State.
Hold on, Uzih, hold on. So in the history of Aro, the one thing that is known for Aro in my little knowledge is that Aro people is always in the middle of two villages, and most of the time they come there for peace, because you can never defeat Aro people. So by the history, Isaac was never in the history of this Concord history that Igbos were killing twins. Isaac was never killing any twin.
Yeah.
As fact, in the Aaron Isaac there was stories of migration from Anambra from different places of twins, like Achusim and is it Achusim and Onyewichi? Yes, for Aaron Isaac. So. And if you find out there are Aro in almost every state, there's Aro Uku, there's Aro Nta, there's Aro that, there's Aro this. So in almost every state. And if you check where they settle, it's always between two communities. So that is my little knowledge about them. And they have this hold on. They have this spiritual connection that when a fellow Aroman see a fellow Aroman, they would think they have known each other from somewhere. But on a serious note, they have not met each other face to face. So it's a talk out of experience. So when you start thinking, I say, okay, have you been here? Have you been here? Better just ask them, where are you from? Once they mention, that is it. That's the only reason that is causing confusion in your subconsciousness. You understand that kind of thing? So, and if Igbos can become so connected or make that brotherhood as Arab people, then we get whatever they are looking for. If they can come back to that, because
I want to ask you a question. Do you know the reason why? In Igbo land, let's just use Igbo land as a controller of what I want to say. You know that Igbo land, when they say that Igbo people are productive, do you see any productive? If not from Aba, if not from Abia State, do you see any productive from any other angle of Igbo people? If not from Abia State, I'm asking you. Can you see any production? If not from, because they are share people. They are the origin of all this thing you are saying.
Abia is the technology hub.
Yes.
Yes.
They are the technology.
They are the technology hub in Africa.
Thank you. I'm from Enugu State. We don't have the zeal. But when it comes to Abia State,
Vic, thank you very much. You see, my brother was thinking, he was saying when he made mention of he doesn't like a narrative where someone is trying to make himself superior.
When I see this, I go dey cry. If I dey see this, I go dey cry. If I dey see this, I go dey cry. I go dey cry. It dey vex me.
It's crazy.
it's a region now. We're
talking of the injury that have been inflicted on us by religion, and someone is bringing another type of religion, claiming that Israel of 1947, 1948
Maybe.
is now the spiritual head. The spiritual head of Aaron dynasty that have been for thousands of years.
More than 1,600 years.
My brother, Lord Uzih is not teaching this thing for himself. The man who is talking here is from Isoko in today modern tongue. But my mother does not call you people Isoko. My mother call you people Isobo.
Sobo, yes, Sobo. Sobo.
It was when you mentioned it today. My mother never called. He said, my mother wants to refer to those people from the Riverine area. He says, in this
Sobo.
So
we
when
are
you
Sobo.
mentioned it today, it struck my mind. It's okay. This is the reason why my grandma, they always mention it in this Sobo. Now, an Isobo man is giving a teaching that is going to liberate the whole of Africa. He is not tied to Isobo. He is not even from Benin per se.
No, I'm not
He
Benin.
migrated.
Yes.
All right? But he's not telling you that this ancient dynasty, Aro, should be the place where liberation should come from. Now, my brother Vic asked you a question. He said, what do you think that can bring us together? You made mention of religion, which is first. For me, this is my submission. We see Shanu na head of meat, neither they see the eye.
Yeah.
If we want to be free, we have to look for the head. This is not a fight of supremacy. All right? It's not a fight for supremacy. It's a fight that we want to trace back our root, our origin. Once that is done, and we now know it's not about you want to conquer. Nobody wants to come from Aro and say, I am in charge of Benin. No. Just know our root, our head. The deities revealed to Uzih. He made mention of this revelation about 5-6 months ago.
Yes.
That he has been shown what between the connection between Benin and Aro,
A ritual.
he got a call.
Okay.
But when I think now, so that Aro Chuku definition and arrows are by what you define it to be seem to be the same thing, the same meaning in today's.
But there was no Chuku there before.
There was no Shuku.
to signify that was not true.
Understand me. Arrows, according to his own definition, the same arrow should be still pointing to that definition. Do you understand my own claim? I need to test understanding.
You are from Aaron this dog, right? Chinedu. You are from Aaron this dog. And if they ask you that apparently Aaron this dog, in what state is it from?
Imo State.
No, it's not from Imo State. Imo State, Anambra State, Enugu State, all those they welcome them. Aaron this dog. Aaron this dog.
Hold on, let me emphasize.
Okay.
This dog is between the boundaries of Abia State, Anambra, and somehow Imo State. But politically, it's under the government, which is that or not, Okigwe and Onimo.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
So the part of Idatonot is close to Anambra State, while Okigwe and Onimo side is more close to Abia State. I hope you understand that.
Understand. But we are all brothers, so we are not both Anambra. We are all the same. Just that we are just flashing back to know how to settle front. That's all.
You have to remove that to welcome. You don't welcome them. Say that you welcome them.
Like what I was saying.
Okay.
So,
Let's read this.
No, we are all brothers.
Let's read this. Let's read this. Let's read this.
No problem. We are all brothers.
My brother, let's read this. This thing, una go understand why I said my own is for the unification. He said this is from Delhurst University. From Delhurst University. He said Igbo history has not been adequately researched. Worse still, the little known about the people has not been dated. It might be suggested that the major reason which makes the study of Igbo people unattractive to researcher has been the lack of proper chronological structure. Igbo genealogies has not been collected. The often adduced reason has been that the Igbo did not evolve a centralized political system whereby authority revolved around an individual, king or chief, appear to have ignored the methodology of dating kingless and chiefless society. Now, the reason now you see sorry, even the chiefdom Onitsha, Anabo, Aguta, and Iri were ignored for a long time after modern historiographica had achieved major advances elsewhere, which is where? Elsewhere, which is where? Arushuku has been another neglected Igbo chiefdom. Most of these states have hereditary leadership where peripheral to the Igbo heartland. Nevertheless, they were important because of their interaction with the heartland and the possibility of dating interactive events from their genealogy. Where were the hinterland? The Aru evolved a confederate political system headed by hereditary leadership, yet their genealogies have been ignored. Aru genealogy collected by the British colonial officials have not been worked over to obtain reliable dates for chiefdom. Why would the British give you information of a nation they were so scared of that they brought people from Yoruba and Northern to come and defeat? Because Aru was the only centralized government. Every other place that he mentioned, the Inri, they were not together because there was nothing like kingship among them. Why? Aru gave an instruction. There must not be anything that one day now they wake up and not get land. We are giving you the place to stay. They were nomad that came from Guinea, Cameroon, to come and stay and enjoy. But when they came to Aru, the technology system and the living system of Aru was too advanced for them that the Aru said, no, you can't stay with us. Go and form your own place. You can stay free. So you can see the Inri people, all of them that make up the Anambra. That's why the Anambra, the Enugu, the Imo are totally different from Aru people. The reason, not that they work together, they were trading. That's why they can speak one language. They traded, but they were not in Aru town. It was forbidden for them to come. It was forbidden for them. And that is why the Anambra, the Enugu, the Imo are different from the Aru people. Where you come from? Okay, who is the first man in Igbo land? Who founded Igbo? Where is he written? Okay, where did your Igbo come from? Where is at least?
If you are telling me that some people might return back, I will hear that one. Like even that on people we are even here. So let us don't say that we come from Malia. Which one be coming from Malia from Potoriake?
Okay, now build the wall of China. Now build the wall of China.
How can you say we come from? Okay, where did you?
Okay, wait now. Okay, what did you guys build? Now build the wall.
Where did your own Bini come from, or your own Isobo?
We came from.
Which African country?
We came from Kemet, Egypt. All of us came from one place. This is not our land.
Now we born Kenneth. Now we born that of Kenneth, born Israelites where they here.
No. Hey.
Now we born.
How? Oh yeah, give me evidence. At least when we go to Kemet, we they see.
So you people we are scattered and later return back.
You guys gave birth to us here. We now scatter to that side.
Which evidence do you have that we come from Potoriakin and Suba and all those places?
Because you guys didn't have kingship. You were nomad. When you guys came, Arushuku was already a state that were wearing the white crown because they came from Lower Kemet. They came from the Upper Kemet.
White crown made up of what? Made up of Akuru.
Okay. When Aru people they wear clothes, in 1700, una when come to stay for this place, una they use animal skin to cover body. That's why they didn't allow you. Your women were naked, walking naked. That's why Aru did not allow you to stay. They said you should go to the bush and start your own places. Yes, go and do your history.
Let me ask Mr. Chinedu here. Did Mr. Chinedu, Arochukwu has people to go and look for a bush to go and stay after when they return from all those Potoriakin,
even Isoko, when I come from, now bush we enter. Even the Isoko, they have their now inside bush we enter. We clear bush, build house to stay. Every community started with a bush.
Now this one may not go on agree.
Okay, so you guys, so where did Igbo come from? Who is the first man of Igbo? Why are you bearing Shukwu Emeka and the rest of? Whereas the Egypt where you give birth to not the bear Shukwu Emeka.
Even that back where you they see, Arochukwu Day, and I'm not gonna mention. Then we have their there. Make I tell you now. You understand? So if you want to achieve Israel, not the talk say we come from.
Okay, Oga, wait. So you know of the Epic of Gilgamesh, Abi? You know of the Epic of Gilgamesh, Abi? The Emerald Tablet.
Israel or Egypt, we give birth to Egypt because we are ancient people.
Oga, you don't fail. Epic of Gilgamesh is not from Egypt. It's from Sumeria. So now boss Sumeria.
I know they read all those people.
It's all those people. So that means they are older than you people. So Sumeria are older than Igbo.
How? We are ancient people, Ndigo, go and make research.
So who are the Sumerians?
I don't know Sumerian, but we don't come from all those
Oga,
places you are mentioning.
you are making my viewers become dumber and dumb. Oga, don't just talk. Give us facts.
Don't use that when you don't use that. We come from all those places. We didn't come from.
So that means you guys now born Sumerian now born Kemet abi. So how come Kemet build massive?
Now you don't know.
Good. Okay, Kemet were able to build one of the biggest pyramid that people are still visiting. They build temples, but Igbo no fit build anything close to it. Wetin happen? Wetin can happen? At least Aru, the Aru people, they built a very big shrine that was they said the shrine that they met in Aru was so high that when you are on top of the roof, it was just like a pyramid. So how come we don't have something like that in Anambra, Enugu, and Imo?
Where is the shrine today?
They broke it now. 1900 when Arushuku expedition, it was destroyed just as they destroyed Benin Wall. That is their work. The work of the white man is to destroy. And right now they are doing it to me and you, for me and you black men to be fighting ourselves instead of us to accept the truth.
Okay, I'm not arguing, but what I'm arguing is that don't say that we come from all those Africa. It make no sense. That is
Oga Vic, my Igbo brothers.
That one is lie.
If una want know where the problem is coming from, if una want know people when they give us wahala for this nation, just come online and open your mouth and say Arushuku is the head of the whole Igbo land. Una go know the states when go attack una. Then una go know where the problem is coming from. That is just the truth. You will know why. Ome, my brother, there is no evidence against Nnamdi Kanu. No single evidence. Not one. But why is the man not being released? Why is the man not being released?
Okay, now let me tell you. VV here he said that Anambra don't support Nnamdi Kanu.
It's not that everyone.
How can the big man, your family when you are doing something?
The big man in Anambra, are they supporting?
Yes, wait now. Because you said that, let me learn. You said that Anambra is not. Why did Nnamdi Kanu go to Obuga in Enugu Agule? When he went there.
You're not capping. It's not that we are not the same. But I'm telling you, there's some of what's happening in ancient days is affecting some of us here.
So you don't understand that Anambra people don't. But why, when he went there, he was accepted, and they pray for him. So if you are saying, and even the Ezagureli, he went to see Nnamdi Kanu for them to release him. So how can you now come out and say that that Anambra people is not so?
You don't know how to speak. You don't know how to speak.
To generalize, you will say maybe some people, but not all. That is how we see it. Uganda has Chimaroke to release him, if they will release him down the canal. What will release him?
There's a question I want to ask. What do you have to say about graphical
Hello, sorry.
What do you have to say about CBD?
In CBD?
Yes.
Okay. My brother go get wahala. In CBD was a secret codex language Are you listening to me? I will show you something before I continue. I'm coming. I want to get this thing out. Clear, very clear. Good. Trying to download it. I'm coming. This is my laptop. Sacred Acts. Yes. Good. Good. I've seen it. In CBD. CBD. Good. Now, the CBD language is supposed to be a sacred art that, let me use the word, in today's term, we call it programming language. So, programming language is that you are typing, you are building a software. People can use. They don't understand in language, just able to enjoy. So, a CBD language was a secret codex that was limited to the elite in the royal courts, in the Aru courts, about 3 different society courts. Now, this is CBD language is also in Benin. Yes, we have those drawings in our house. We draw them in the King's Palace. We have those drawings there. Now, if you check the CBD language, it's also synonymous, similar drawings with the cuneiform writing. Do you know what's called cuneiform writing? Cuneiform writing. I'll show you the cuneiform writing. The cuneiform came from Sumerian. See you, my brother. See you. I'm going somewhere. Are you seeing the cuneiform writing? This is cuneiform. Cuneiform. Now see the way it look like. Now see the way it look at. The person asked me a question. Does it look like it's CBD? Yes. Yes, this is a CBD. Look at the CBD. See the cuneiform. The CBD cuneiform. Meaning, with time, the cuneiform migrated to become a CBD. So when I told you who were the people that wrote cuneiform, they were the Upper Kemet, the ancient Sumerians. Look at it, Sumerian.
Japanese look like. Okay, no problem.
You are right. Are you seeing that? Like the CBD. So when I said, are you seeing the cuneiform? And look at the way CBD look like. Are you seeing that? Good. Now I'm going somewhere. So the CBD language was a form of writing and communication that with time people forgot. Only those with intellect who were the priests. I'll say this all the time, that in ancient times, if you not go school, you cannot be priest. Not be all these days when you went everywhere, when get single mothers went full everywhere when they look for money. You have to be very intelligent, meaning science and creativity was meant for priesthood. So I am not surprised that technology is available in Abia State, because Aroshuku was the spiritual gathering of the whole of West Africa. Did you hear the story that Aro was protecting Dahomey? Where is Dahomey? Where is Dahomey? Benin Republic. So the word in CBD that the Igbo call it, I don't know why they call it CBD. Even Benin, we don't have a name for it. But it was a secret language, a codex that if do you know that the CBD language have electrical signal sign that the white man uses as an electrical signal? Good. Same thing with the cuneiform. So right now, nobody in Igbo land today,
That naked wire, that big naked wire pole.
yes,
That big naked wire pole
is part of it. Good. Nobody, no, man, nobody can tell me, okay, nobody is on earth today that know how to read the CBD, but we have more than 50 people in the Vatican City that understand the language of the CBD and the cuneiform. But we Africa, nobody in Igbo land, I go give that person 1 million, 10 million. Nobody understands the CBD again today. What we see online is something that the white men that came, they captured our priests, and the priests come begin to teach them. They started writing the words down, and after writing everything down, they buy all the priests and they burn down the shrine. The same thing they did in Kemet, the same thing they did in Benin, the same thing they did in Zimbabwe, the same thing they did in where? Sudan. They buy all the Sudan king after they collected the information. So my brother, we are fighting ourselves. Wetin make our ancestors become powerful that they fear them? We have to embrace that same thing. Wetin be that? Let's go back to worship our deities. Not just Amadioha alone. Not just Amadioha alone. No. We have to worship Ra, Bastet, Anubis, all the old ones and the ancient ones. Let us start building shrine. The moment we start building shrine, oga, you no need to go to school. The deity will start putting information. Ask yourself, how can an Abia man that did not even go to school is able to produce something extraordinary? Because when the gods possess you, they give you the first ancient knowledge of innovation. Let's go back to the worship.
That was buried in Abia State. I can be able to. There's a motorcycle. I can reduce everything and couple it back. Engine motor I can remove. I don't know how to do it. I didn't learn it.
But you will just know it.
That was buried in Abia State. My television, anything happens to my I will remove it. I will scatter it and put it back. I don't know. The thing is coming to me.
Vic, there's something that happens to me when I was small. I can scatter something, leave it. After like 2 weeks, I'll come back and assemble the thing.
You see,
Then grandma was calling me Omedo, meaning that spoil and repair. So meaning before I started going to school, before I even go to technical school, now I'm a technician. Before I go to school already, I already started playing with live wire. I started repairing radios. I started doing a lot of things. Go to my place and ask questions. So that is the thing. Nobody taught me. So I went to school just to know the safety. Okay, now it might bring something that I've never come in contact with. So far it's a technical stuff. Just leave it to me. Leave me and that thing. With time I will interpret and know what to do. I don't know how to explain it.
Oga, wetin be this? You dey see this thing? You dey see this road sign? You dey see this road sign? When you say if you break, they say make you waka or make you run speed, abi?
All this zebra stuff.
What is this? This is a CBD road and path. This is a CBD road and path. So, how come we became foolish and the white man became intelligent? They took our knowledge and they destroyed what we have here and started using it against us. This is road sign. Is that not what you are seeing here? Is this not a road sign? So how come in CBD has road sign? How come when they do building contractor, is this not a door sign? How come in CBD have door sign? How come he have his door sign? And I told you yam has always been our fruit. Cassava is not our fruit. There is yam here. There is yam here. This is eyes. This is drum. This is earth sign. The earth sign. This is the sign. If you multiply this all together, you get the flower of life. You know the flower of life. Let me show you flower of life. Flower of life. You see flower of life that the Indians are doing. You see the flower, right? See the way the design dey. See how a CBD earth dey. If you multiply against each other, e go form this flower of life. Meaning without earth, there is no flower, there is no plant. So when I told you guys on all my video that the Igbo tribe is not a water tribe, is an earth tribe, hence they flourish. Nobody believe me. Nobody believe me. My brother Silva, my brother Silva, I can say we are one. The fact that I said that the people that are in Anambra, they came from Equatorial Guinea down there, does not mean they came from another planet. They are still the Leo tribe people that came, but they came later, after the Aru were already established. They came later, but at this time the Aru were overdeveloped, and because they were nomad. What is nomad? Nomad meaning moving from one place to another. And Aru said, don't move, just stay one place. Just stay one place. So we are one. We have to work together. See, our enemy, my brother, our enemy, now those people, when their body, they pay low. They are the one controlling our government. They are the one telling our brothers, when get money, say, if una not support what we they do, una content and una go land. Una houses for America, we go destroy them. Now that they hold them. The only way we can defeat them is to stop going to church, stop paying tithe, and start building our shrines. The gods will be happy. I said there is some, my brother, my video, I said there is something the gods, a sacrifice they said we should offer. Do you know that, Ome, a man chatted me up that, what is that sacrifice? I'm willing to bring 200 million for us to do it. If it's because 200 million. I say, Oga, I know who sent you. I'm not telling you. When I know people that have the mind of Igbo at heart, I will know. You are one of them that is looking to come and buy me. You want to know if what I will say is what you already know, that if we do it, it will liberate the Igbo. Somebody is bringing 200 million. And somebody chatted me up and said, sir, let's do something. That's the, is it? I know of some Igbo men I can call. Let's do it together. So, okay, I have to see you face to face. Then I will know if you are not an e-format. I can show you. I can show you. If not on my phone, this is the phone I'm using. I will have showed you my chat with the man.
Okay, bro, this our sister Anyama voice movement.
Yeah.
It's Sunday request.
Okay.
Another thing, Silva, do you now understand that religion, which Christianity said that is not, they cannot, is like they cannot vanish from our land. Do you know that they are the real problem of all this bullshit?
Yeah, the religion is the problem. But
Yes. Okay.
like as you know, like me, my father is a great native doctor. You know, but there is problem. Like some of his you know, his things, some of them have lost. But building like a shrine now, like our brother is saying, there is because there is problem.
Sorry, I remove you from this place to come up.
It will not be easy for me, unless the people that have the calling. You understand? Because there are so many things that, because so many people can start using it to do another thing that even it will be worse than the Christianity of it.
It's not possible.
So, but it is people that know what they are doing.
Yes.
So
look at the one I look at the one I built in Lagos.
Calling.
This is the one I built in Lagos.
What I see over there.
This is the one I built in Lagos. This is the one I built in Lagos. Here you come for your prayers, for your worship for free. You are not paying anybody. This is the one I built in Lagos. And we are starting one already again. This is one I built in Lagos. And guess what? In that temple, people have come Do you know that my brother man tell now what happened, or my man tell the 10 story? Somebody came, somebody, a soldier, an officer, a soldier from your side, from your own side, connive with somebody, and the person brought a human skull to the temple. Yes. And I sensed it. I said, what are you carrying in your hand? He said, no. I said, let me see. He said, I said, no, open. As I see him, immediately I called the king of the community. So person carried human skull, and the human skull hair still there inside. Now they call police. I told her, I said, no, can you come tomorrow, man? See, I said, come on for the compound. We forbid this one, but tomorrow come, man. See what I will give you work. As he come, now the police come there, bamba. The human skull is a woman. Hair is still there. Now they call me from police headquarters, say, Oga, be careful. Some people are trying to set you up so they can shut down the temple. That you are revealing too much information. Too much information. There are times I have to stop going to the beach at night. Sometimes when I come back from beach, I go see cars, they follow me. What have I done? Nothing. I always speak. And some of you will not believe me. I don't speak because I'm reading. I'm speaking because the gods are speaking through me. Sometimes I don't even know what I'm saying. But when I finish saying and I watch the video, I go to check. I tell my wife, say, how do they know this thing? My wife said, now you put yourself for granted. But the gods told me that I, Uzih, I will never die young. That I will be old to see that all of these changes happen. So I tell people that have money. If you have money, as you build house finish, corner of your house, build shrine, name after the deity of your community. Ajani shrine. Let people come and pour libation. Keep the place clean. If you come my temple for Lagos here, I never see any church when they for Lekki when fine Richamo. We use marble this thing. Amajoha is there. Idemili is there. Oya is there. Ikosazana from South Africa is there. Yewa is there. Ekwensu is there. Oshun is there. Eshu is there. Neftis, Anubis. And if you come to that place, Eziza good. Eziza is there too. Eziza is there. And I told people that if your family is very known, very powerful, and you want your family to be worshipped as a deity, come. We will build a place. I will write it. Arobina, Arononso Shrine. Sylvester Shrine, but it will not be an English name. Like your papa name will write. So that your children will say, my papa gets shrine. When we start worshiping our ancestors and our gods, even the white self, they will say, these people will be like, say, we'll leave them. You will find out that we will become one. There will no longer be anything that is called tribal supremacy. This is the message I get. Do you know that there is a cloud that follows me? I told my wife, I said, that cloud, there are machines there watching me. They know what I know. The day I open my mouth and say it, it's going to cause a big havoc in West Africa. And I said, now from there, me, even this shout, even this when me and you they watch, people they when they watch, when they screen grab my picture, when they take everybody on. Now I tell people that the moment we start talking things like this, let's be very, very careful. So it doesn't look as if we are trying to instigate. Thank God we are not instigating war. We are not instigating violence. We are just telling our people, go back to your ancestors. Worship your deities. Don't believe in their Jesus. Don't believe in their this thing. Now they want to distract us from Nnamdi Kanu, and they want to now they know say they won't rescue Christians when they buy now. Why now? When somebody already gave a decree that they should release Nnamdi Kanu. Why? Una know why Kenya is now fighting Nigeria? Because Kenya don't realize say Arushuku they share the same matana. Why did Nnamdi run to Kenya if Arushuku is not from Kenya? If we were not the one that started, if our ancestor is not from Leo or San tribe, why did he go to where he knew that the gods created? Why did he go there? You thought he went there to go and hide? No, Nnamdi went there to go and fortify himself, because Nnamdi fight is not for Nigeria. It's not for Igbo people. It's not for Benin. It's for the whole of Africa. But una no know. Una no
Because
know.
they are the ruling. Because Aro was the ruler of Africa. Yes.
Abi Benin. It is okay for me to say it is okay for me to say Benin is the head, but we know when Benin started, and we know the lie about them. We know where we came from. The only people where not go ever agree na the Yoruba. You know go ever agree. They say that they create the whole world. I say okay, so now na create Sumerian, now na create Egypt. Okay, what about the Khoisan tribe? So how come the San tribe, their face is different from your face? Why do your face look like the Leo tribe? Why? Why be saying my face? If you see my face now, you not go tell whether I be Isoko or Igbo. We all have the same faces. Some people even think I'm Igbo.
I'm all the same with Benin. Igbo, I'm all the same. I'm all the same face.
Make it be na Yoruba bonus, no wahala. Na Yoruba bonus. We know they follow the argue. But at the end of the day, why it be say when British come to, when British came, they not come invade Oyo. Why they target Benin if Benin was nothing? Because Oyo was already taken by who? By the Arabs. West Africa was divided between the Arabs and the Englishmen. Now, America is trying to get a part of West Africa. Now be that war when they fight so. My brother.
So religion is Christianity need to go one part as ASAP. There's no time. That's the only major problem now. They can be able to be together. You know, Ashland is not just that which will just come and beyond, no, but it will put us together. When you are building Ashland can make us together. Even masquerade can make us together.
Yes.
So all these things we are come to stay. See, the way you know, Uzih, you know that Trump was like when Trump discovered that this TikTok is not making Africa to be together. They are getting history from this TikTok. It started quarreling with Asia that established this TikTok. This TikTok is the one of the social media that is putting Africa together. Awaken.
Okay, make I shock you. It's already entering world record that the first temple built on earth in honor of Anubis is in Nigeria. Is the one I built. I'm the first man that built the temple of Anubis. There is no temple of Anubis anywhere in this earth. I'm the first man that built it. So why did I choose to build for Anubis? Because when that time come, when the war come, that's the deity that will stand and fight to protect us. That is the deity that will stand to protect. So we should start recognizing all our deities, whether the local ones, whether the ancient ones, whether the old ones, recognize them. Amadioha is an essence of Hathor, so recognize. Eshu and Anansi and Ekwensu is the same people, the same person. Eshu, Anansi, Ekwensu is the same deity, bearing different name. The same deity, bearing different name. All of us, we worship the same deity. Shango and this thing is the same deity. Idemili and Oshun is the same. Say Tinubu 2027. No wahala now. No wahala. After 2027, we will come run again. No. After 2027, we will come run again. You not go run again now. We are Obasanjo today. You don't go relax. All I know is that a day is coming. All I know is that a day is coming. The one that will serve the purpose of the gods, he will sit on that throne. He will. He said Yoruba have taken over. No wahala, my brother. We are all brothers. I'm in Lagos here now. You are my brother. As long as if you take over and you are going to make peace for everybody to be happy, we want it. Now that Yoruba have taken over, are we going to be peaceful? Are people complaining of hunger? No, you can't call a human being minority. You can't call a human being minority.
Leave that one. Leave that person. This is the part of the problem we are facing. We call it a tribalism, but that's the part of problem.
And Yoma, you say may they bring you up, and the officials say may they bring you up. What do you have to say?
Lord Uzih.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Just concerning about the Benin deity that you were mentioning just now, just made research. It's also synonymous with the Benin deity that Tompulo worships.
Yeah.
That he built a temple.
Yeah.
That is facing the sea.
And which color?
And the deity too, white.
Good. Why is it that all the temples in West Africa are white? Because we follow through the Arushuku and the blueprint. But when they got to Benin have to give their own red because they were the red kingdom and white below. Where white for temple starts. See, my brother, all the truth when we need, e dey our face, we dey see them every day, but we cannot recognize because we fail to study, we fail to research. Studying and research is not all. You have to question what you have studied. You have to question what you have researched. You have to use logic to analyze before you say you want to make a conclusion. Anyoma, you can say something.
Logic.
Abi, you be spy.
Logic.
Anyoma. Anyoma. How do they call am? Official sacks. You have something to say?
No, I wanted to see some few things. Is when you were mentioning about the deity in Benin, you were talking about the Benin. I don't know the real name, although I know it's as Ovia, which
Ovia.
became Ovia. Yes. So you mentioned Ovia, you mentioned Iziza, but my question is Iziza a female or a male deity?
Iziza is a male. Iziza was the one that was blowing the white men when they came to war. That when they shoot gun, their bullets were flying out. So that's why it took them almost a year to. So when Arrow was under attack, Iziza, Ovia, and warriors of Benin, and Ibibio, the Efik, the Benue, Taraba, they came to fight alongside Aro because they were under Aro dynasty. Benin was not under Aro dynasty because Benin became an empire of his own. Aro said they will control the other side of River Niger backward. But the people in Iri, the Anambra and the Enugu, they were becoming a big headache. I'm sorry, in that time, not now. Everybody now, they are good people. But in that time, they were a headache. And the Aru was too far from the Benin were closer. So the Benin came and told them that, no, now calm down, no. They said no. Aruna sent different delegates, which is the Arundiziogu in Anambra State, to establish an office. So everybody should go and should go. That community is old, though. Arundiziogu is very old community. Oh. So they were not doing it. It did not work. Then the Igalas saw a weak point that the Anambra are trying to be, the Anambra, Enugu, and Owerri people, they are trying to be independent of Benin and Aroshuku. For that reason, they knew that if they attack Anambra to conquer Anambra, Benin will not talk. Aroshuku will not talk because they are already on their bad record. That was why the Igala came into Anambra, conquered Anambra, became kings in Anambra for more than 100 years. Yes, go and do your history. Yes. And so when they conquered, they started selling them. That was where the Oba said, no, you can't sell our people. Because the Anambra people and the Benin people, we saw ourselves as brothers. So somebody coming online will say, no, we did not conquer. You guys were our brothers. The Oba was the head up to the Niger, and Arushuku was the head up to the Niger also, even straight to Benue. Arushuku was leading down to Benue, down. Why Benin was covering Oyo Empire, the Yoruba, down to Benin Republic, to Togo, down. Una know why our language they different, whereby you can hear Yoruba language in our language, you hear Benin language in Yoruba language, is because our original language was actually similar to the Yoruba language, but we were more in business with the Arushuku. You know, say Okafor na our name too. Obi na our name too in Benin. Do you know that? But Okafor is not in Yoruba. Obi is Oba. You get it now? Obi is Oba. So people who don't have the mind to bear Oba, we are bearing Obi. All those small chiefs when they are around Benin. Yes.
Obi also.
Okay, sorry, we speak Edo language. You get no wahala. Bini is the name of a deity we worship. That's what we get. And that's if you say, even my brother, do you know that even some Bini people, they don't even know their history. They don't know nothing. The only thing where they know now, they know from when the British came to colonize down. Nothing again they know. They know because that time, now so many secrets started coming up. When
okay, my brother, have a good night.
All right. Thank you very much, Sylvester.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Night.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So that was the time there was war disagreement between the Bini and the Yoruba when what do you call it? Ondo, Akure said they were not going to fight with Bini. They were not going to fight alongside Bini to fight the white men. And that was that it was easier for the the Englishmen to defeat Bini. And when they finished defeating Bini, obviously Yoruba were under the caliphate already. The Yoruba were under the caliphate. Nothing you want to tell me. Yoruba were under the Hausa. They were paying home. They said they don't want to pay to Bini, they want to pay to, so they were paying to the caliphate. They were paying to the caliphate. You get it now? Anyway, we don't try today. Tomorrow is another day. And then okay.
The name of the Benin data, so I can just jot it down.
Ovia and Eziza. Ovia is also Ibini, and Ibini is a female deity, which is Ovia, and that's the same deity we share with Arushuku. The Aru called the deity Ibini what? Something Ibini Uzukwa, Ibini Udukwa. I don't know the name they call it.
You know, I used to. Huh?
Do you know the name? Do you know the complete Igbo name? Ibini what?
Okay, I'm coming. Let me get it. Ibinukpabi is IBINIUKPABI.
Okay, all right, thanks, sir.
You know, Uzih, I used to tell people in our awakening platform. You know, I used to visit our awakening platform. Most of people know me. Yeah. I used to tell them that they go back to your root. We are talking about. It's just two things. The ancestors and it's just three.
Another thing. Let me
just put two.
Okay.
Let me just Ashland and the masquerade. Ashland and masquerade is what can join you together to know who you are.
and where you are located from. I'm always saying this. I'm tagging it in a way that it's not just that spiritual like we are watching it in Nollywood. That's not how it works. It will bring it together. You know, when we are talking about religion as a major problem in Africa, some Christians don't understand what we are saying.
Yeah.
They don't know they are.
Yes.
They don't understand that this is the main major problem.
Yes. Now you see, let me what's the name? Edopolo. That name, Ibini, Ibinukbabi, is an Ibibio word for drum of the creator God. Is a female deity.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Now ask yourself, why were they calling us? Why, you know, the Benin we bear today, it was Yoruba people that called us that name. We didn't call ourselves Benin people.
Obviously, yes.
Good. Now, why were they calling us Ulu Bini? Because we were the warrior nation. And our deity was called Ubini. And so they were calling us the children of Ubini. And then when you hear children of Ubini, the first thing that comes to your mind is they like fighting, they like conquering, they are very stubborn. Not because Ubini means that, but the language, that word was an Ibibio word. Go and do your research. Meaning the creator God, the creator goddess. Ubinukbabi. Yes. The creator goddess.
I remember one time I was asking my dad what the word Benin means. He was even finding it difficult. Then in our language, there's a saying we called if you Bini Mahi. I was not like, if you Bini Mahi means we are children of Ubini.
Good.
So I was not asking my dad, what's Ubini?
Is a deity in Arushuku. Is a deity in Arushuku called Ubinukbabi, the creator deity.
Everything connected together. This people scatter also.
My brother, if they're not scattered, guess what? Imagine you are joining a nation of creativity and a nation of warrior together to become one. So when Aru is producing technology, Benin is guiding the coast. Can you win such a nation?
No.
So you have to divide them. So they have to conquer. So they thought, you know what? They thought if they conquer Benin, it will be easier for them to conquer Aru. If they know, they forgo Aru first. But they know, say, let's conquer Benin. So after they conquered Benin in 1897, they took the king into this thing. They took 2 years, 1 year plus, to plan the expedition to Aru. And when they got to Aru, at that time, Aru don't gather soldier everywhere. They don't gather all the deity. Eziza don't stand. Ubini don't stand, which is obvious. Because after that time, another thing that happened, the shrine of Oba said the Aru did not come to fight for them. But the gods told me that the Aru was on their way before they got a message that Benin has fallen. So they have to go back. So it was that anger that Ovia, when they started calling the name Ovia, they now changed the name of the deity from Ubini to Ovia. But we were already known as Benin. So in fact, they made an announcement that nobody should refer to anybody in this community as Ubini or Bini, because Ubini has deserted us. So we were calling ourselves the Edo people. And what is Edo? The Red Sand tribe. Because no Bini word. What's the meaning of Edo?
I don't know.
It does not have a meaning. So the Edo, according to our ancient language, mean red. So we are called the Edo people, the Red Sand people. Why? Because it's also synonymous to the crown, our crown red. You dey tell me say part of Benin not dey when black sand not dey. Black sand dey some places. For Isoko, black sand dey some places. But when we want to build house, you guys are aware that thick clay mud is better than red sand. It's stronger than red sand. Yes, thick clay from the farm. You could have just gone to the farm and carry thick clay and build a house. But no, it was symbolic and spiritual that we must build our house with red mud sand. Red mud sand. You cannot use clay to build your house. So we use only clay for fireplaces and the rest of. Why red mud sand must be what? Why the Igbos, they were using black clay, white clay, and bamboo and palm front and the rest of. But we must use a red clay. Even if you have to travel for a far distance, you have to use a red clay.
I also remember there was one time when Benin was being referred to as Igodo, Migodo. Then there was one particular Oba then that changed the name from Igodo, Migodo to Benin. So it's not making sense to how the name transcends.
Igodo, Migodo. You need to understand that in ancient times, a community can change its name to the name of the king. Igodo was the name of a reigning king. You get it now? So that king said his people. So when you say my people, what do you call them? The people of who? Igodo. There is nothing like Idu Igodo. I forget that one. That's like Idu Igodo. I'll leave that one. And so when another king came, he changed the name. Like, do you know that the current Oba of Benin have all the authority to change the name from Benin to another name, to his name? He has the spiritual power and the political power to change the name of Benin City or the whole of Edo State to his name. Every community under the Oba reign, they will start bearing that name. Do you know that?
Not really.
Yes, so it's true. He can. He can change the name of the town. He can. Go and do your history.
Wow.
Yes, he can. He can get to say today the name of this place is no longer Benin. It should be called just as Ishekiri, like Warina, the Oba of Ishekiri. He can change the name of the Ishekiri to another name if you want to. He has that authority.
The Olu of Wari.
Yes, the Olu of Wari. But before he can do that, he will come to the Oba Palace to take permission for the change. You know their relations, Abi?
Yes, I do. I understand.
But Western government jack this Oba office, Oba and all this thing. Do you know that?
Okay, let me say this.
Why is it?
Let me say this. Do you want to go to a war, an argument, and at the end of the day, your children will suffer it? Why not allow peace? Good. So the Oba will not raise anything. But at the end of the day, he will be protected, though, but the innocent people will buy. So the only way we can win this war is via spirituality, to start establishing our boundary. Is when Edokpolo comes and he wants to run for governorship, we will tell Edokpolo, we will only vote for you if you will swear by Amadioha or Eziza. If you not swear, we not go vote. And you know, it is constitution that if one community decide not to vote, the vote is not complete. So if all of us said we are not voting, unless you will swear by the deity, the day you will be sworn in, people will be scared to run as political people. In Edo.
Sorry, sir. In Edo, the two major local governments that, if they do not vote in these Edo states, does not count. First, Ovia local government. Secondly, Uyo local government.
Oh, so Ovia,
Only Ovia local government.
Ovia is a local government named after a the deity.
Yes, now yes, obvious, yes.
My people, now they see the connection.
And another thing, all those brothers that are fighting Igbo, all those brothers Igbo that are fighting Benin together, Igbo should stop it. We are all the same.
We are the same.
Igbo should stop it. We are all the same. If you read the history, you will discover that Europe, Benin and the Igbo has nothing. All of them, they are all the same.
We are the same.
They resemble self. Even self, it's not about the same. They resemble. When you see a Benin person, it will be hard for you to see that this is not.
Yes.
When you see a Igbo person, it will be hard for you to say that this is not Benin.
We have the same face, the same structure.
The same face. I don't know why. If a Fulani person catch, he don't send you. If there's a war in North, all of us, they know that we are the same.
Yes, so they're not they separate us, so they take us together.
They know that we are the same. And they know that if you come together, the Nigeria we are not the same before. They just join us together. If you are together, all this
The protesters are over 100 times a day.
the divide and rule is too much.
Okay, I better make I go rest so that tomorrow I'll come back again. It's every day.
Try so much.
For those of you who want to support our live every day, you can always chat me up, and then we can have a better time. So tomorrow we'll be having consultation and some rituals. Today, let me talk about tribal supremacy, and I'm so happy that for the first time, my Igbo brothers, or my Aru brothers, they understand where I am coming from, and I understand where they are also coming from, and we are already in a common ground. So my brothers from Aru, the next time you see a Bini man, is your brother. Bini, the next time you see an Aru man, know is your brother. It doesn't matter whether the Aru is from Anambra, whether it's from Enugu, because no matter it be, somehow we don't already, our blood don't mix together already. You get it now? Hug him. Let know that our common enemy is the one that came to destroy our shrines. That's our common enemy. We are not enemies. May the ancient waters and the ancient spirit protect us. May they provide for us. May they shield us from the eyes of the envious, both humans, animals, and spirits. Ashe. Good night.
Okay, good night, my brother.
Good night.